How you doing, folks? What's going on? Hello, hola. Do. About to get started here. Had a few hiccups. Still got a hiccup going here. Big issue. Sadly. Here's something I should try. Let us see. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna do some painting today when we get around to it. How are you guys doing? Feel free to say hi. Let me know what you're gonna work on tonight. See if we can get done together. Do 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 do. Let's see. How you doing, Marcher? Hitting the painting desk about 5:30. What time is it now? It's 4:46. All right, all right. Alright, I got time. No rush. Nope, that don't fit either, son of a bitch. Pardon the French. Ah, damn. That's funny. Let me see, am I just being dumb here? I don't think so. Oh, man. Normally I wouldn't even have a stream right now. Just had a accident here with my vape. And I got got some supplies in that I got to get to. In the meantime, here I am trying to start a stream, which we'll do. It's just I'm being bombarded with all these issues. Sorry, folks. We'll get through this. At least I will. You better too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this goes on here, so I'm kind of screwed. That's too bad. Oh well. Hey, doing, Luke? Ay, ay, ay. Wow. that fits. Do 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 do. Well, they're exactly alike, actually. That's pretty interesting. How you been, Luke? How is everything? I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Ah. Do 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 do. Oh, I can't believe this. Maybe we'll see the Squirrel Hermit today too. I need a co-host today. Let me see if my co-host is available. Because it's one of those nights. Let me see. What is today? Thursday? We'll see if Kat is available. I don't believe this. I'm doing well. How about you? Oh, I'm in the middle of a disaster at the moment. I won't go into the details. I'm working through it as I speak. Outside of that, pretty good. Pretty good. Had a great day yesterday with Jake. We didn't play any games though. Did a lot of housework, and he played video games. Playing his Xbox. His father's Xbox. Wonderful weather. I got coffee brewing in the other room I gotta grab. There's Clyde. I haven't talked to Clyde in a while. Let's bring him into the chat. Jeez, there's a picture of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bundles of bananas. I wanted 8 bananas. They got me 8 bundles of bananas. I got a complete refund for it. Which is ridiculous. It cost me like $30 for 8 bananas. What's that about? That was fun. La da 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 da. Boot 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 boot. What is going on here? I don't understand. right. Good enough. Alright, let's calm down. Let's not get too carried away. Clyde. See Clyde in the chat there? He never gets the alerts to my chats, so he always misses them. So I send him a little message every once in a while. Hey, Clyde, you're missing out, my man. It's time to rock and roll. Where are you? Where are you, man? Clyde Dashing, of course. He's a great guy. See him in the chat in a minute here. What in the world am I trying to achieve right now? So I'll tell you a story about my vaping problem here. I dropped my vape, as I tend to do quite a bit for some reason. I always have. They just tend to fall. I take precautions. It's got a little glass, you know. You can see in the picture. It's got a glass tank, you know. I'm protective of it. I take a little rubber thing here and I slide it on. It's like a giant ring. Kind of protects it in case it falls, you know, the wrong way. I think last month I dropped it on the floor and it smashed. Thankfully, they give you an extra glass when you buy these things. So it was no problem. I just replaced the glass and there we go. Well, just about 20 minutes ago, I dropped it on my carpeted floor right now. And guess what happened? It smashed my backup glass. So I have no tank. So I'm toying around with my backup tanks, my backup stuff. I can't find a glass that fits my current setup here, so that's screwed. I'm using this thing, and this is absolutely horrible. Tastes like burnt onions. It's terrible. It's just a disaster. So now I gotta buy one. I do have this tank I'm gonna mess with. Coil is pretty bad off. I'd have to clean it. But yeah, I gotta buy a new tank. That'll cost me about $30. That never happened in all the years I've been vaping. What, 7 years or so? Never had a tank break like it did just recently. So that kind of sucks. So I'm probably going to have to clean this. Let me go to the chat here. My notifications aren't on, so I can't see. Bink, turn that on. Huh, okay. Thankfully. I'm old-fashioned, just smoke. Yeah, I never quit smoking myself. I occasionally light up a cigar or a cigarette or whatever, now and then. I don't need to because I vape. So it's kind of saved my life from smoking a pack and a half a day. But I don't even have tobacco now. I did, but I got no tubes. Yeah, I could sit here and smoke a pipe of cigarette tobacco. I could do that. Ugh. I don't want to do that, though. I have my backup vapes here. Oh, just let me pause for a minute. Get my bearings. I got a load of groceries in the other room I gotta put away. Just, I don't know, everything just bombarded me at once. What happened? I was just going to sit and enjoy the chat today. I'm not going to just end it. I'll just sit here and babble on and see if I can get a co-host. And hopefully get some stuff painted. Alright, so I guess I'll put this to the side. put this to the side. But I guess this is my... I'll have to use this. I'll have to see if I got a somewhat clean coil here for this. And I'll try this one. I just need something temporarily. Yeah. Flames of War. I got some more pictures of the Flames of War contents. I posted it on Discord. It's the thumbnail. I had to splice two pictures together to make the back of the box picture. Just one picture. So that's what I did there. In case you guys haven't seen it. It is the thumbnail for this, but let me see if I could share it. Of course, there's a picture of my 8 bundles of bananas I got a few months ago. Let me get off the screen. Talking to my co-host there. Or no, that's Clyde. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on. Ba-ba, ba-ba. What was I going to show you? Oh. This picture right here. Two Tiger tanks. It's like 2 platoons. German here. 2-pack 40s. That's all I'm seeing for the Germans. And then for the Americans, 4 Hellcats tank destroyers. 4 of them. A platoon of 82nd Airborne, just airborne troops. You get them with Hit the Beach. But you get 4 Hellcats, which is nice. That's very nice. And you get 3 76mm Shermans. And it looks like, if this is part of it, I don't know, I think it is, 2 Greyhounds. I believe they're Greyhounds. So yeah. Nothing spectacular, honestly. At least this is the picture of the back of Fortress Europe, demonstrating the contents of the box. Obviously, the most useful things for me, for my stuff, is the 2 Tigers, the 4 Hellcats, and the 2 Greyhounds. Yeah. I was raised a poor orc child. Fritz, you were looking younger. Or my eyesight is getting worse. Keep those eyes. They're fantastic. Beautiful words from my good friend Cal, right? You changed your name. And I still can't. I think that's Cal. Right, Cal? That's you. I was raised a poor orc child. I know a bunch of you guys changed your frickin' handle on here. I think that's Cal. Appreciate that, Cal. Kudos, man. I just found out that on top of Ozzy Osbourne and a few others, the Tamiya guy, that other actor, now it's Hulk Hogan, passed away. Can you believe what is happening? There was somebody else that passed away too, just today. Not besides Hulk Hogan, man. Hulk Hogan, the Hulkster. I can't believe it. This is crazy. It's all the signs of our times. The passing of icons of our culture. Anyway, it's crazy. The Hulkster, man. I mean, Ozzy was one thing. Hulkster was another. Holy smokes. And there was somebody else. I just found out too. So young too. 71 years old. Same age as Ian. Same age as my sister that just passed away in November. That's freaking young. Isn't that crazy, Cal? Man. I guess if you grew up in the 80s and stuff, especially the 80s, this is iconic stuff, man. It's part of our growing up. It's a big deal. Ozzy and the Hulkster. Kind of means we're all getting older. Getting old. Jeez. Guess we better start taking care of ourselves. Oh, this vape is a disaster. Damn. Turn it up. Rocky 3. Is that the one with Hulk in it? What was he? Lily Lips or something? Thunder Lips? Is that the one? Eye of the Tiger. I just heard that on the radio just now. I grew up on watching wrestling. Wrestling was a big deal for me. What a shame. I can't believe it. Just crazy. I'd have to go to my Instagram. I'm sure somebody else passed away too. Let me go look at my coils. Look at my old coils. I can't believe this. I just can't believe this, Cal. Can't believe it. Oh. Thunder Lips. Alright, let's put in a new coil here. This is the coil. Oh, you can't see. Got a big thing in the middle of the thingy-majiggy. So this is my backup tank. This is a coil. It's huge. It's not a new one. I'm going to put it in there. Hopefully it works. Yeah, this is the freaky one that actually the threads are screwed up. It doesn't actually go in no more. The threads don't work. Yeah, that's too bad. It's just not my day. So let's grab another one here. Let's try this one. Alright, so you just put it in there. That's a coil. That's a big one. WWF was just becoming really big when Sly started having satellite here in UK. So lucky mates would have parents with Sky to watch early wrestling. Yeah, that's right. You're over in the UK. There's the glass. This is the top. just screw that on. There it is. Can't believe I have to use this old thing again. Unbelievable. Forgot how to put juice in this thing. I don't even have a tip. You gotta be kidding me. Let me see if I got a tip. I grew up on wrestling. My whole family used to watch it. It was good fun. Weren't diehard fans, but it was a thing. There we go. Let's see if this is called a tip. Let's see if it fits. Ah, it does. Fantastic. That's good. Alright, let's fill this up and... Forgot how to fill it up. I think... Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna spin it. Just put it in. Alright. Let's do that. Fill it up. Sorry to bore you guys with my vaping silliness. I'll get there. Hopefully this works with my battery mod here. I gotta have something going on here. Alright, we got some juice in there. Let that kind of swish around. Kind of pull it in. Da da da. I didn't fire it yet. I will in a minute. See, to protect the glass, I have this thing, these little rubber rings. And I usually put them on over top of it like this, and it fits just right. It kind of protects the glass. You know, just in case it hits something. I think that's what these are for. But yeah, it didn't work the last 2 times. Holy smokes. What a disaster. Anyway, got some cool looking models here. Just at least 2 of them that I haven't painted yet. 2 new models, I mean. This guy's new and this guy's new. I got the other strips all done. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So I don't have to do anything with those. So we'll work on this guy at least. Should have a platoon. I don't think my co-host is available today. She's not around. Didn't reply either. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to play anything yesterday. And Wednesday. That's where I was, by the way, yesterday. I didn't have a stream. I was busy hanging out with Jakester. Saw the new Battlefield 6 teaser video dropped. Anybody in the Battlefield? Anyone play Battlefield? Get it on Steam. I think it's Battlefield 6. That just dropped, and boy, does it look rockin'. It looks rockin', man. If you're into the Battlefield series. COD Killer? Is it going to be the COD Killer this year? I don't know about that. COD has issues. The Dizzy Butterfly. She's probably distracted. Wouldn't that be right, Dizzy? I need a co-host, though. How are you doing, Dizzy Butterfly? How have you been? Oh, my God. Having all kinds of issues here today. But we'll get there. We'll get there. La da dee da dee da. Let me straighten it up here. I'm doing well. I'm glad. It's good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. All the way down there. More and more people that I know are heading in that direction. Where you're located, actually. I have a lot of friends down there. A lot. Let me plug this in. My friend Byron. You know Byron, I think. I don't know. Do you know Byron? Dizzy, have you played with Byron? I don't know. I don't know if you ever played with Byron. Byron was in our campaign a long time ago, back in the early days. And he drifted out. I don't know if you were there or not. You might have been, actually. I had to discipline him, and he's getting out of control. He had to take a break, so he took a break. You don't know Byron. Well, damn, he's great, man. He's great. He's fun. I've been talking to him. He's a really good friend, actually. And I'm trying to get him back in the next campaign that I'm going to be running. Anyway, Byron's down there in Florida. Down that way. His new girlfriend, Rosemary. She's fantastic. She's down there. Who else? Frank Fry. I don't know if anybody remembers Frank Fry. He's down there. Old Grognard. Who else is down there? I know there's more than that. My friend Mila. She's down there. Who else? Jesus, more than that. I know there is. There's about 2 or 3 other people I know down there. Good place. I wish I was there. I can't take it up here no more. This weather is... I love this part of the year. It's just winter time. Oh, it's so sad. I don't want winter to come. I really don't. I can't hack it. I'm not made for weather like that. Just wish it would stay like this year round. And I instantly think of Florida. Oh yeah, my other friend Jeff Wesovich, he's down in Florida. And Clyde, no, he's in Mid-South. Where is that? Nashville, Tennessee. Is he in Tennessee? I think he's in Tennessee. There's another guy down Florida way. Yeah. My goal is to move to Arizona. I have a lot of friends there. But yeah, Arizona. That's where I'd like to go. Nice dry heat year round, brother. Can't beat it. Played early version of an older console, but then dropped away. Battlefield? I didn't really play much Battlefield, to be honest with you. That's more of a Call of Duty. But I don't know. Call of Duty's gotten weird over the years. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't. But Battlefield... If you saw Battlefield 6, the teaser that just dropped, looks fantastic. Look epic. I should actually find the teaser and put it on here, minus the sound. I get into games like that. That's my favorite. I am a first-person shooter type of guy. Bottom line. Bottom line. First person, all the way. That's my style. Both games, but older versions. Graphics now are just ridiculous compared to how we played. Yeah. Back in the early days. Doom. Duke Nukem 3D. Remember Duke Nukem 3D? Everybody must remember Doom. The original Doom. On the Genesis. Wasn't it the Genesis? 16-bit. Think. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead, the original. I remember playing that for the first time on PlayStation. I think it was, yeah, PlayStation 1. And I'm a huge fan of Left 4 Dead, the series, Left 4 Dead 2. And they never did anything after that. But I remember playing it for the first time on, I think it was PlayStation 1. No internet or online capability whatsoever. But it was a blast. I remember thinking Doom. It was good graphics. Yeah, can you imagine that? Doom. And then came Quake. We had a Quake clan back then. That was our first real online goodness that we played on the internet. Before that, we played Duke Nukem via modem. We'd spend hours playing Duke Nukem 3D. That was hilarious, that game. But Quake was the next one, which was the follow-up to Doom. And yeah, we had a clan. I can't even think of the clan's name. Oh, the Spectral Minions. That was our clan back in the day. Everybody had the SM moniker in front of their name. Like SM War Dog, SM Krieghund, that kind of thing. My name was Mighty Saffon. If you're a Warhammer 40k player, you might know who Saffon was. It was my name in Quake. Mighty Saffon. Final Fantasy VII was the most beautiful game ever. I never got into those games. Jesse did, but I never got into that. The role-playing stuff was just too boring and slow for me. It still kind of is. But I remember the Final Fantasy games. I remember the very first one on Sega Master System. 8-bit. Was it 8-bit? Yeah, it was the 8-bit days. I still got it somewhere. Final Fantasy 1 for the Sega Master System. Which is called Final Fantasy. It's horrible graphics. Just horrible. There was, I think it was, or am I getting it confused with Phantasy Star? Phantasy Star, I might be thinking Phantasy Star. That was the Sega Master System's role-playing game at the time. I think Final Fantasy was Nintendo. And that came out on the Nintendo first. That's what it was. Final Fantasy. That was a Nintendo game. I'm gonna have to see if Jesse has a spare tank. Ooh, this is red hot. Wow. That's from the coils. The coils are crap. Damn, I'm gonna have to buy one. Slow ride. I suddenly, leave us hanging there, Luke. What's going on? Suddenly what? What's happening? Do, 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 do. I suddenly had a flashback and could hear the voice saying, Sega Master Distrum. Distrum? Wow, okay. I'm with you, Luke. What was your first video game system, Luke? How about you, Dizzy? When did you get started? What did you get started with? If Dizzy's still there. Who else is in the chat? Just getting started here. I don't think anybody else is in here. Cal, he snuck in. My first video game system was Pong from the drugstore. Had 3 games on it. They were all the same. Pong stuff. That was my first. This is here, everybody. Then I got the Sega Master System. Actually, I got started before that. I got started on the computer. Playing some games on that. But then it was the Master System. Then Sega Genesis. Then the 32X. Then the Nintendo 64. Then the GameCube. Then the Xbox One and the PlayStation 1. And after that, I kind of drifted away from console gaming. Jesse still does it. He's got all the Xboxes. I want to get the PS5 next. I am going to get the PS5. Gonna save up some money for that bad boy. Commodore 64 as a computer, but friends had an Atari. Yeah, my friends had Atari too. That was all the rage. I never had an Atari. What'd you have, Dizzy? When'd you get started with computer games, or did you ever have a console? Was it just as popular over there in the UK, Luke? Console gaming back then. Like, did you know about the Nintendo? Surely you knew about the Nintendo. The NES, as it was known. The Genesis, for sure, after that. Master System kind of wasn't as popular as the NES. Would have been Sonic on the first Sega console. That'd be Genesis, probably. I think Sonic was introduced with the Genesis, 16-bit. Sonic the Hedgehog. That was fun. I got that. I got the Sega Genesis. I could boot it up too. Still works. Sega Genesis and all those games. Got them all. Got them all. I remember Sonic the Hedgehog. An altered beast. Power up. Dun 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 dun. Crazy. 16-bit. Oh man, it's crazy. It's blowing my mind. Started with computer games first. Yeah, I guess I kind of did. After Pong, I got into the Tandy 1000HX by Radio Shack. That was my first computer. 256K, baby. Everybody stand back. I had quite a few games. F-16, Fighter Falcon, Art of War, which was a naval game. Some ninja game. And the graphics were they weren't that great. But yeah, that's what I got started on, really. Solitaire was my first. Solitaire? The Solitaire. I wonder what that was. Solitaire? Oh, Solitaire. Okay, the card game. I'm thinking of a system. You threw me off. The Tandy HX Solitaire. Nope. You're talking about the card game. Okay, yeah. Sonic was a Master System as I had it. Oh, yeah? You had the Master System? Maybe he was in that. Okay. Hi, Nerds Nerd. We're talking console gaming. Nerds Nerd. What was your first video game console? What did you get started on? Or was it a computer? That's not really a console. Certainly you had a console at one point. My last console game that I played to death was Xbox One, the first one, and I still have that. You could play that online and everything. I just played that to death. My favorite game at the time was Unreal. Again, first-person shooter goodness. I just loved that game. Just crushing people in online play. It was good fun. That I really enjoyed. Then I kind of drifted out of that. I think it was the same time that I drifted out of the hobby. I just went crazy and drifted out of everything. Decided I was going to travel the country. Which I did. Except down south. How you doing, Chris Long from Canada? March says Final Fantasy Tactics. I remember that. That was an Xbox. And Ogre Battle. Let us cling together. Great games. I don't remember Ogre Battle. I remember Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy VII is a classic too. Oh, this vape is tough. This is horrible. What was your first one, March? What was your first console machine? Your first console, period. Oh, you know what else I had? I had the TurboGrafx 16. Anyone remember that? The TurboGrafx 16? Far superior to the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo. Is Cat gonna get a new computer? Is Cat gonna get a new computer? That's my question. Dizzy, is that gonna be a thing? Is that gonna happen? She just had a birthday. Fantastic. Sega Genesis, I think. Oh, you guys are young. The Atari. Chris, you are classic. That is for sure. I didn't go the Atari route. Nope. My friends did. That's good to hear, Dizzy. Excellent. So happy for her. Huzzah! Xbox was my first system, says Nerds Nerd. Xbox. The Xbox One? What was your favorite game, Nerds Nerd? Did you play Unreal? Oh, I played that to death. You were probably one of my victims, if that was the case. Playing online. For sure. Still got that game. I mean, the actual hard copy of games, you know. Back then, and weren't digital like they are now. You will own nothing and be happy. Right? That's what it is in this day and age with digital games. Actually, when I was really young, says March, some weird Pong game. Can't remember that. What brand? Yeah, it's probably the same one I had. I got mine from a drugstore. Back then, you could go in a drugstore and find things like that. That was before any of these, before Atari or anything. These little Pong things. Little console with a brick and the dial on it. You can play like 3 or 4 different Pong-style games. They're all basically the same. I remember that. Jeez. Hours spent playing Pitfall on the Atari. Pitfall, I remember Pitfall. Morrowind was easily my fave. Of course it was. Now, that was a role-playing game, right? Morrowind? Morrowind. Is that what I'm thinking? Way back in the day? Hell, it still is. There you go. There you go. Is Unreal just updated Unreal Tournament? Unreal Tournament, that's what I played. That's what it was that I played on Xbox, I think. I remember that Unreal Tournament. Something. I don't remember, but that was on the Xbox One. Boy, I love that. Wouldn't it be like to boot them up, load them up now, and take a look? Because I haven't. I'd love to see what they look like now, because graphics have so improved, sound, everything is so different and better now. To actually boot up the original games like that, I mean, that's a step up from things like Quake and Doom and stuff by a long shot. But I'd be curious to see what Unreal looks like. Back then, and compare it. Pong, yeah, that you hooked to the TV, right? Boy. My first computer hooked up to the TV. Yep, that was it. I think it was my uncle's and he gave it to us. Ah, lucked out. There you go. Doom. I remember when we got Doom for Christmas. It was like one of the... You could play that online. Whatever that meant. Because back then, people weren't online. But I guess you could get online somehow. I don't... Maybe they were talking about dial-up modem or something. But you could do that. Probably couldn't do it on the console, but they were probably talking about the computer version. Because Doom was on the computer version too. I remember when Wizardry came out. Oh. I don't remember Wizardry. I remember Bard's Tale. I think that was a computer game only. Can you... Is Bard's Tale still around? Can you still buy that and play it? I think you can. There's a version of it. Bard's Tale. That's not a console game, though. Black. That's what I want. Black note. So what's everybody doing today? What are you doing today besides talking to me? Is anybody painting? Is anybody working on something? Is somebody playing video games as we speak? Because you never know. You never know. I do provide ambiance for a lot of things. Anybody cranking up the old Steam? Getting some kills in or something along those lines? Some Call of Duty, maybe? Let's play Call of Duty, Dizzy. You a fan of Call of Duty? I love Call of Duty. Trying to get back into the groove. I think when I get a PS5, I'm going to be totally engrossed back into video. You guys won't see me no more. I'll be streaming video games. I'm going to have to do a new channel on video games. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. I'll still be painting and doing all this other stuff, of course. I'm only teasing. But yeah. Video games. Yes. It's been a long time. Working on a horror series. Working on a horror series. You got your channel up, don't you, Dizzy? You got the channel up, doing some videos? I think you do. You got some videos kicking around? I'm going to have to check it out and say, the Dizzy Butterfly, everybody. I played a lot of Civ, of course you did. And Moo. Massively. Moo. What is Moo? I know what it is, but then I can't remember. Something online. What is that? In the early 2000s. Horror series. Gotta love horror series. I absolutely love horror. Designing 6mm 1/300 buildings for someone. You are. I saw those vehicles you did. Luke's relaxing. He can't be bothered. Nope, he's relaxing. He spent all week relaxing. He's still relaxing. Luke, what's the matter with you? I thought you were going to start painting. What's going on, Luke? I know you. I've been watching. I keep notes on these things. Dizzy Butterfly, correctamundo. All right, there you go. We have been updated. Boy, I'm totally thrown off today. Moons of Orion. Now that I wouldn't have remembered. I remember Orion. Is that a computer game? Masters of Orion? Master of Orion? I think it was called Master of Orion. That I remember because I have it. It's a huge sci-fi game. Computer. Beautiful soundtrack. Yeah, Master of Orion. Or Masters, plural. I'm not sure. This vape is horrible. Damn. Chatting at 11 p.m. is relaxing time. It's 5:49. 10:49 UK time. Yeah, I did start late today, didn't I? I figured I owed you guys a I owed you guys a stream today. So here I am because I missed yesterday. Having fun with the Jakester. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just got mail. Sweet Sam Mustafa rulebook. Nimitz goodness. You got the Nimitz game, did you? Ah, that'll be fun. A little bit different. Sam Mustafa is known for his unique approach to miniatures wargaming. Historical, that is. And non-historical. He did some sci-fi, too. Nimitz is a quite unique game for World War II naval combat, particularly in the Pacific, I believe. But it covers all World War II, I'm sure. So that'll be interesting. Other than that, I don't know anything about the game. Masters of Orion. So I had it right, didn't I? I got the game. I got the game. I know where you're at. I know what's going on. It was back in the day before online play. Favorite computer games. I used to play a lot of the original World of Warcraft. I'm talking World of Warcraft 1 and 2 here. Not the World of Warcraft you guys know all about. This online nonsense. Before that, it was a really good strategy game, real-time strategy game. And there was that, and they also made their sci-fi version, which you can still get and play today. And it's still a real-time strategy game. It's can't think of the name of it. StarCraft. Yeah, StarCraft. They made StarCraft. I played that. Not as much, but I played StarCraft. I played Warcraft. I played Command and Conquer. Who remembers Command and Conquer? Chris, you know Command and Conquer. Come on. That was a series of games. That was freaking awesome. Still one of my favorite games. 1-700 ships coming out to play. That's right, Sam Mustafa. Nimitz. We played huge online LAN games of Moo. Masters of Orion? You could play that multiplayer? Yeah, we used to do that. We used to do the LAN thing. My friend would come up on weekends and bring his computer, his whole setup, monitor, everything, so we could hook it up. And we had 3 computers at the time, so it'd be me, Jesse, and Sean, and whoever else. And we'd spend all day playing Duke Nukem Forever. Or no, Duke Nukem 3D. Or some of the Star Wars games at the time, I remember. I remember installing Warcraft 3 on all the computers at the school's library and playing LAN games instead of going to class, of course. Classic nerds nerd. Right there. Fist pump. Yep, remember that. Oh. Command & Conquer was really good fun. Yeah, it was. Do you remember the one little mercenary guy, or whoever it was? He'd be standing there smoking a cigar. He had big muscular arms. He was one of the guys you could click on. Because you could click on guys and they go, yo, you know, what do you want? Hey, I'm busy. You know, when you click on them, they'll say things like that. I remember that little guy. He was like an elite Special Forces Rambo style guy. Yeah, Command & Conquer was one of my faves. The original. Let's check my co-host status. I don't see Clyde coming on. All right, Clyde. Wait a minute, did Clyde, you didn't even reply? I didn't. There's Byron. Speaking of Byron, maybe I could pull him in here. What about games? We played the 40k game on LAN a lot. 40k. Which one was that? Did they have a 40k game? I remember Space Hulk was a game you could play on the computer. I mean, that game, that was the first. I think that was the first ever Games Workshop computer game. Oh, you're talking Dawn of War. Yeah, that came later. I think the very first ever 40k game was Space Hulk. This is back in the first edition of Space Hulk. And some of the voiceover work was done by Andy Chambers. It was a CD-ROM game. I think I still have it. It was pretty good. Played just like Space Hulk. Then I remember after that there was a game for Warhammer Fantasy, kind of in line with the Total War games, but this is long before Total War was even dreamed up. There was a Warhammer Fantasy battle game for the computer you can get, and it featured the Skaven and the Empire and the Dwarves and the Elves. And I think I still have that somewhere. I have no clue what it was called. Yeah, it had little units and stuff that you could move around. They had banners. I didn't really play it a whole lot. Again, that's going way back. Oh, Luke, this vape is horrible. Did I tell you it's horrible, Luke? It's terrible. I might get out some aluminum foil and make a little pipe. Smoke some tobacco. I might have to. For the next week until I get a new this thing. Tank. I forgot how to talk and speak. Shadow of the Horned Rat. That's it. Luke, you got it. That was the name of it. It was a computer game, too. Shadow of the Horned Rat on PS1. That's what it was. Shadow of the Horned Rat. Alright, Chris. Chris is going to be right back. Everybody hold on. Oh, you remembered that. Yeah, I guess I had it for the computer. I guess that was before the PS1. PS1 was great, man. That was by far my favorite console game that came out. Probably the fondest memories is PS1. Xbox was better, but it was I think the PS1 was more had more impact on me. Because it was, what, 32-bit? Everything was just so much more powerful then. Was it 32-bit? Or was it more than that? Probably more than that. I don't know what it was. 64? What was it competing against? I think Sega had something like the Dreamcast or something. Great games. Played it to death. Still playable on PS2. Yeah. Well, all those games, the PS2 games and 3 games, they're all playable. They're cross... whatever they call that. If you have a PlayStation 4 or something, or a 5, you should be able to play all those old games, I think. There was some good ones on there. Including the aforementioned Left 4 Dead. Yep, this is a struggle. Does anyone actually still play consoles? Or is that everybody just a computer? I'm trying to even remember PlayStation 2. I think I remember that. Oh, I don't. Jesse has it, but I don't think I got into it. Oh, I remember it. It was black. You can stand it up or lay it on its side. I remember the PS2. It was black. At least the one I did had was black. It was kind of a rectangle with grooves all along the sides. Nothing fancy. I have emulators for most consoles that I play on my PC. Does that count? Well, that answers the question. I still play on my 360. That's as modern as I get. The Xbox 360. Now what's the current Xbox? No, every once in a while I think about picking up a converter, but I never do. I got the GameCube too. I was actually a big time Nintendo fan. Jesse has the Switch, that's a current one. I had the GameCube, I still have it. The N64, I still have it. But yeah, Jesse's got all the stuff. He's more of an Xbox fan, but me, I'm gonna get a PS5. So I'm gonna rekindle my console gaming with a PS5. So there, that's what I'm gonna do. Anybody got $600 laying around? I used to be solid into the computer games, but I've grown so tired of computer gaming because you're always updating your frickin' computer and it always goes out of date. I mean, yeah, you can push it and you can play old school games too, but I'm just fed up with it. I can't keep updating my computer all the time. So I'm going to go back into console gaming. Screw it. That's the way I'm thinking. I haven't checked my lottery numbers yet. Well, hang on. You never know. You never know. Pass it around. Good fortune, Luke. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Right, Luke? Me and you have been good friends for a long time now. Good friends, Luke. Remember that. Old drinking buddies from days gone by. Right? Pass it around. The Switch has a lot of good tactical games. I've thought about picking one up myself. Not sure I want to fall down that rabbit hole though. Because you know that's what's going to happen. To be honest with you, I love computer games and console games, but I tend to avoid them this day and age because I know how absorbing they can be. Because, you know, I want to paint my miniatures. I want to roll some dice. I want to pull out my measuring tapes and measure stuff, my units, and I want to do my role-playing games. And I know if I get into some of these games that I got on my computer, it's like, man, I will be sucked in for months. So I try to limit myself, as Dizzy knows. And some other folks that have tried to drag me into some games, but I just, because I know if I get pulled in, start plugging away a little bit, I'm sucked in. That's it. It's over. You might as well just forget about me for a few months. I don't know. Is it me or is it games? Am I alone in this? PS5 could be on its way. Or I could still be broke. It could be either way, huh? Either way. I think my last game I played was Kingmaker for Pathfinder on Steam. And I got into that pretty good. Pretty good. But I was also playing Pathfinder at the time, so it's like, why am I bothering with this? It was taking away my time. So I don't know. That was the last one I played. But I got into that. It was very frustrating. I'm not into a slow-paced game like a role-playing game for some reason. It's great to get sucked in and plot your armor and your allocations of magic items and get into these tactical combats and do things. It's not enough for me. That's why I like first-person shooters. I like action, those types of games. I could be on that playing for like 8 hours straight late at night, and then, you know, it's all good. Go about my day the next day and do my thing, and just the next night do it again. Basically robbing myself of good sleep. Cases of PLA and resin. Is that what you just got? I'm back from another delivery. Jeez. Cases of PLA. Well, you must have a good source. I've been using, what is it called? The resin. I think it's Elegoo. Version 3 of something, but it's really good. It's worked really good for me. I can't remember the stats. I haven't printed in a few months, so I'm out of sync. I won't see Jesse until tomorrow. I think he has another tank. I think he broke his, actually. His other tank. I jump into FM and disappear for months. I know it. FM. FM, what is is that? What is he talking about? FM. He certainly must have mentioned it. FM. FM. What is that? Full Master? What is that? Flow Master? Doing so many prototype prints. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of sculpting. That is why the tactical games are good, says March. They cut out the walking around and trying to figure out who you need to talk to. Yeah. Like Diablo. The Diablo series was pretty good. I enjoyed that. I played all the way up to the third one. We used to play them online. Modem. The early one we played on Modem. I don't think we ever played with just random people. I think it was always us and our crew. We always played together. How you doing, excuse me, Squirrelage? Squirrelage has arrived. Full house today, Squirrel. Got Dizzy in there. March. Chris Long once again. Old Luke. A good old drinking buddy from years gone by. Right there, Luke, yeah. He joins us. Some other folks. Having a slow day today. Haven't picked up the brush at all because I had a disaster here. I'm still struggling with it. Nerds Nerd in attendance. Reminiscent about the old days. Video games and console games. What was your favorite console game back in the days, Squirrel? What was your first one? You remember that stuff? The old Atari 2600, the Atari, the NES, Genesis. Did you have a favorite? Surely you did. Zadarak, once again. Zadarak, of course, was the ultimate Doom player when it first came out. Just stand back, break out that minigun, and it's over. Demon mush. Right, Zadarak? I know you. I know you. Doom all the way. Another day done in Muncie, PA. Muncie. I've never been to Muncie, I don't think. I've heard it many times. Football Manager Soccer Sim. I played a rugby. I had a rugby game. I think it was for the Genesis. There was a rugby game that I had. That was pretty fun because I like rugby. Australian rules particularly, but you know, I don't think this one was. But yeah, there was a rugby game, and it's pretty cool. Little guys would hustle around the field and the pitch there, and throwing the big old ball, and that was pretty fun. Hockey. Played hockey. Might have had a soccer game. Definitely hockey. We played all the EA Sports hockey ones. That was it for sports, I think, for me anyway. Some wrestling games and stuff. Pitfall. Oh, we've heard that before tonight. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I remember that one. On the Nintendo NES days. Or was the N64? Then, what's that? Vagrant Story on PS1. Vagrant Story? Ah, PS1 fan. PS1 was my favorite. My first online capable console was the Xbox. But PS1 was just amazing games at the time. Nope, Zadrock never played video games. Remember that. She is the master of Doom on the computer. That's right. It's the only way she played. She was in a few Quake clans too, if I recall. That's right. She keeps it under the table. Don't talk about it much. I like to mention it. You know, give her some respect that she totally deserves. I mean, come on, Zadrock. It's okay to open up and... The original NES. Tenchu is a good one too. PS1. Tenchu. I remember Tenchu. Fighting game. Tenchu PS1. Did I have that? I don't remember. I remember Tekken. Tenchu. Shinobi. Shooby Dooby Dooby. Remember Shinobi? So yesterday I took a hit from Jesse's vape. He just bought some vape juice. According to him, it's 50% nicotine, which sounds unreasonable because it is toxic at a certain level. But it was really high level of nicotine in it. And for whatever reason, he bought it. Normally, he doesn't get that. He barely touches the nicotine in his vape juice. But anyway, it's almost unvapable. It's ludicrous. And I took a hit off it yesterday, and I swear it's one of the top 3 worst pains I've ever had in my life. I mean, it doubled me over. I'm grabbing my chest. My lungs were on fire. If you're not careful with nicotine, you can OD on it, you know, and you're sick and you're lightheaded and all this stuff. I've been down that route before, but this wasn't like that. It did something nasty to my lungs that just set them on fire, and it hurt. It doubled me over. It was crazy. I said, what are you trying to do, kill me? He could barely suck on that thing. Kind of funny, actually, watching him trying to pull on that. I told him, turn the heat down on your vape. It's too strong. Holy smokes, man. Tenchu, ninja game. Highly emphasized stealth. Only way to get the highest ratings is to complete each mission without being seen. And have any trace of your passing found. I never played Tenchu. I think I remember it. Soul Calibur, PS1. Silent Hill, PS1. Yeah, those are great games. I remember Silent Hill. Jesse got into the whole series and played that on everything. Soul Calibur? Not sure I remember that one. I remember the title. I don't think we played that. Castlevania. But we're talking a lot about video games today. Sorry, folks, if you're not prepared for that. A little bit off the hoof today. My brain is all over right now. After all the disasters I've been facing this afternoon, all of a sudden. Thief on PS4 is a good one. Thief, I remember. And it's just what it sounds like. Chaka chaka cha. Free falling. 'Cause I'm free. Mysteries of the Universe. Warriors was a giggle. Just any excuse to remember the film. The Warriors? We're talking about the same thing, the cult classic. From when? Back in the 80s they made that? Was it? I'm pretty sure. Who was in it? I can't think. Anyway, it's about the Warriors, the gang. Is that what we're talking about? The Warriors. Or are you guys talking about something else called Warriors? Without the. Castlevania. One of the all-time greats. Yes, that's why the whip is one of my favorite weapons in RPGs. Warriors. Irate Spartan. It's called The Warriors. It's not Warriors. What are you talking about? Come out and play. Dun, 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 dun. Late 70s film. There was a game released in PlayStation. Wars? Are you talking about a freaking game? And I'm talking about the film? Warriors. Alright, maybe you're talking about that. And I'm talking about the freaking film. Nope, don't remember Warriors. It has slipped my mind. It happens. Happens a lot, actually. I was lazy. Pray forgive me. Don't worry about it, drinking buddy. I got your back. Gotta remind Luke. Don't want him to forget. That lottery's coming up. Shh. Don't tell anybody else. That's what friends are for. Big Smile makes his appearance. Everybody look out as he rushes the stage. Game based upon the film. Oh, was it really? Okay. Was it based on the film? Kind of like a Double Dragon type game? Really? I didn't know that. Rifts. Yeah. Can you dig it? some ASMR going on here. You guys like that, the ASMR? ASMR. Don't ask me what I'm doing. Let's have the fun. Yeah, I look a little younger because I shaved the other day. The camera's lit just right where you can't see my flesh-colored beard. It's there. It's there. Rifts, I meant. Those nights singing Danny Boy and Mulligans can't be forgotten, Fritz. You got that right. I want to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour ago and it's gone straight to my head. Do, 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 do. Wherever I may roam, by land or sea or foam, you will always hear me singing this song. Take it, Luke. Show me the way to go home. Bum, bum, bum. Show me the way to go home. Dun, 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 dun. Tired and I want... Okay, that's enough of that nonsense. Chat, folks, I break out in song now and then. You never know. Nothing like a good old drinking song. Rock and roll and hoochie coo. Let's see, what am I looking for here? I misplaced something. Where is it? Aha! Cyrus. We take over one borough at a time. Secure our territory, secure our turf, because it's all our turf. All right, there you go. There you go. Sounds like a plan. You got it all memorized, don't you, Big Small? Yes, you do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I know what I need. Thundara. Thundar the Barbarian. I know what I need. I need some of that plumbing tape. I think I got some. 1,100 men went into the water. 316 came out. Sharks took the rest. There you go, irate. Do 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 do. That's true stuff, actually. I would have typed riffs, not rifts. The latter being a 1990s role-playing game. Yeah, you kind of lost me. You kind of lost me. I did get caught up in the confusion there. I knew what you were talking about. I saw the confusion appear before my eyes. And that's okay. What am I doing here? What is this? Let's put this in there and see what happens. So it's 6:30 on the 24th of July. Well, I can't believe July is coming to a close so quick. So quick. It seemed like yesterday we were letting off the fireworkage. It's a solid 83 degrees and sunny here on the east coast of the United States of America. Not bad. Not bad at all. It was a beautiful day. Enjoyed the morning as I do outdoors. Hanging out with Cooper, Jesse. Doing our thing here. You got here late indeed. I had a disastrous start. I was late getting the stream going. It took me about a half an hour to actually turn on the can while the music played. Warrior is based on an ancient Greek story, Xenophon, about mercenaries trying to get home from fighting the Persians. Oh, okay. That sounds a lot funner than a gang. Big Small says. The 10,000. Yes! Right? How are you, BSW, Big Small Worlds? Did the elves repair work out? That's right, the elves had a horrible encounter with some screws. It could have been very disastrous, but by the looks of the pictures on Discord, they turned out stellar. Top notch. And of course, he forgot the shields. Did you? Those pictures you posted, did they include the shields? I don't see shields. Let me see. I don't see the shields. Did you forget the shields in the picture? Yep, I don't see shields. So you're right. They're beautiful models, by the way. I'll show these off real quick. Look at the work Big Small Worlds just did. Look at that. They're really nice. I love the steeds there. I can't think of the word. You know what I mean. Yeah, they look great, man. They're kind of high rising in their saddles, though. Is that intentional? This guy in the back on the right, he looks a little bit rising up. A little too much of the screw there, maybe. He's in some agony, perhaps. No, they look great, man. Well done. I like the banner, too. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't know they made these models. New unit type. Yeah, this guy is rising a little bit. I could see the gap. Shh, don't tell anybody. Not supposed to notice. I'm only saying that because you had issues with the screw. He put them on screws to paint them, so and he had a little problem. I was afraid they might break the way he put them in. Minor little inconvenience, but according to him, I think he navigated that quite well and didn't break any legs or anything off, and that's the important thing, right? Stags, that's the word I'm after. I'm putting up part 133 tomorrow morning, but the elves are not in it yet. Yeah, I thought they were done. Then I saw the shield sitting to one side. Really nice. Is that a rock? Yeah, they're made to ride like that. Their feet stand on the boards at the sides. I could see that. There's no saddle to sit on. That I didn't notice. Let me look again. I think you're right. Yeah, there is nothing there. Just a framework of something. Huh. I guess that's one way to ride. Seems fitting. They are elves and at one with nature. They'd be very minimalistic in that regard, I think. Probably a little bit better to control the steed. Stag. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Where are we? Here we are. Good news about the episode. The elves will arrive exactly when it's time for them to arrive. Could be, could be. I believe it. Let's try this again. Looking at the elves and their beautiful minis. Wouldn't the bare faces of Sisters of Battle from 40k look good on them? Or is it just me? It's interesting. You mean the bobbed hair? And all? Kinda reminds me if you go back to the original, what edition of Warhammer was it? 5th? 4th? 5th. I think it was 5th, where they introduced the Bretonnians. It was 5th edition. And if you remember, the Bretonnians had a couple things. They had the Knights Errant, and they're all bare-headed. There was no helmets on these guys. Long flowing hair, as you'd imagine these knights with French inspiration would be. They look pretty good. But then there was one model, the battle standard bearer of the army of Bretonnia. Do you remember who it was? Probably my favorite model of all time, outside of the Green Knight, was Rapance the Lioness. She was based on Joan of Arc. And she didn't have a helmet, but she had the square bobbed haircut, reminiscent of knights of old. She had that going on. So I think of that when I think, okay, Sisters of Battle with their bobbed hair, and put that on a knight. And I could see that, because they actually had hair similar to that anyway. Why wouldn't they? Put that on some elves? I don't know. Lady of the Lake and the Green Knight. Did they have a Lady of the Lake model? An arm sticking out of a pond? I remember the lady on the unicorn. I can't think of what her name was. She wasn't the Lady of the Lake. She was like the head spellcaster. I don't remember what she was. Green Knight was awesome. Still one of the best models GW came out with. So easy to paint with all that texture, as you would imagine. Yeah, that was a great model. Now painting the 10 extra pike. The gauntlets. I was looking at your avatar on the bottom right screen. The woman with the long white hair. Oh yeah. There she is. Do, 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 do. Sister of Battle. She looks like she's in the Knights of the Crimson Rose, or whatever that faction is. Something like that. But she's got the white hair, though, which is unique to the other faction that I'm painting, which is our martyred lady. I have to admit complete ignorance of what the 40K sisters look like. I got stuck in fantasy and never found my way out. That's okay. Is she Fey Yeah, that sounds familiar. The Fey Enchantress. The Fey Enchantress. Could be. Dulac. It could be. Lady of the Lake. I don't think I have my old army book for the Bretonnians, the original one. I'd have to look and see. Or Google it. But I had her. She was on the Pegasus. Was it the Pegasus? No, the Unicorn. She rode the Unicorn, side saddle. I remember that. I had her. I had the one on foot. They were my spellcasters in my Bretonnian army. I had the Green Knight, which I think I used once. So you wanted a lake or a pond on the terrain, on the tabletop for your terrain. You always made sure you had it, because then you could bring out the Green Knight. I think he was tied to that pond, wasn't he? Am I thinking right? Or was he tied to something else? I think it was the pond. the lake. And I had the king of Bretonia on his griffin, was it? Was it a griffin or a hippogriff? I think it was the griffin. I think he was the king. I had him. He always got killed in my games. Happens when you're fighting against chaos all the time. Morgana, yeah, I think that's it. The Fae Entrances. That sounds right. Morgania? Or something like that. The Fae. I think that's right. Morgan Le Fay. I used all my modern knowledge of 40k on Sisters of Battle. I just thought they would have looked good head option on a sprue. Theon, yeah, that guy. He was the king. I had him. Trying to think what else I had. Character-wise. I had some characters that I didn't paint. Like the guy that had the lute, and he had the little juggler guy as a companion. I had him. My favorite was Rapance, though. She always was at the head of my lances as they went into battle. I'd always have this one lance. Probably the Grail Knights. Maybe the Knights of the Realm. I don't know which one it was, but they would have all my characters in it. I'd have, like, not the king. He floated around on his griffin or whatever. But I'd have the general of my army, and I'd have the spellcaster, Morgan Le Fay or whatever it was, and Rapance the Lioness all in this big unit. Man, if that thing hit you, you were in trouble. And that was the whole thing with the Bretonians. You had to, well, based on your opponent. Mine was always chaos. You had to smash him in the first round. So you did everything you could with magic items and characters to be able to strike first, have massive strength on your attacks, just everything you could in that lance and all those attacks, and just smash that unit as quickly as possible. Because if you didn't, your lance was in trouble. It risked being pinned in place for the rest of the battle if you didn't destroy that unit in the first go. You had to. Because if you after that first initial charge, just like Romans or the Gaul army, just like them, if you couldn't break them through, you lose your momentum, and then it's just, now we're in trouble. So Bretonians were good at hitting the enemy hard right from the get-go. That first initial charge, that's what it was all about. So all their knights would be in these lance formations that literally look like arrowheads, and charge the enemy. Just charge him. Deployment is crucial because it's hard to move them buggers. And yeah, if you could do that, you're great. You're living good. La Vita Loca. The Girl Knights were the elite knights. They were your best knights. You kind of kept them in the back if needed, or you spearheaded your assault with them. Knights of the Realm were the standard. You'd probably have at least 2 lances of Knights of the Realm, or one big, giant one. Then your questing knights were like kind of elite. Not as elite as the Grail. They had their special abilities. I never actually had any questing knights. And your Knights Errant, which are full of zest and zeal and just a great charge. But I had a small unit of those guys. That was my army. My Bretonians. And I lost more games than I won, but man, it was good fun. I had some infantry, of course. Some halberdiers, like everybody had, and some archers, as everybody had. It was a character-heavy army. That was the thing about the Bretonians. You had to take all these characters. You just needed them. Impossible to tie someone to a pond. Trees, yes. Post, sure, but a pond is just too soggy. Lionheart? Lionheart, Richard the Lionheart. And strange women lying. Nope, not worth it. I did year-long course at university on the Coeur de Lion, Richard the I. Wish I could remember it all, although the story of his death at Chalus, I can't pronounce that, stuck in my mind. It's Big Small Paul. Big Small Worlds. Very interesting. Oh, and I also had a small contingent of dwarves as allies, which included a cannon, a small unit of thunderers, which were the musket armed, and I think a pretty decent sized unit of warriors. And I had a unit of longbeards. Yeah. They were my allies in my games, but I rarely used them. It was essentially just the start of my growing dwarf army, which is the real army I wanted to play and collect. But that's as far as I got. And I still have one painted dwarf somewhere in my collection still to this day from that collection. The rest was sold. I have about 20 or more knights to paint that I thought would be needed in the campaign. But do you have any Bretonnians? Did you do any Bretonnians, Big Small? Because I know you got a lot of Empire themed stuff. Still, I have yet enough to paint already. They are Fireforge and lovely looking models. Yep, they look great. I even made Bretonnians harder for me to play. I had to move my units in their court order, so important people moved first, no matter the strategic position. Now that's being immersed. There you go. Immersion. Okay. I probably could have won a battle against you. How do you like that? I was definitely not a competitive type player. Very much narrative driven with my army composition and my gameplay. It just seems so cheesy for me to sit there and say, oh, always take this banner and always combine it with this magic item and this hero with this whatever. I hated that. Because you're always going to play that. You're always going to do that. And I had a couple players with us who did that all the time. Just the same freaking army with minor adjustment because they knew who they're going to fight against. And it was just a boring way to play. I mean, it was horrible. I mean, with all the options available to you in that edition of Warhammer, why would you constantly take the same stuff and play the same games, basically? It was horrible. I painted what I liked, what looked good on the table, had reasonable tactical flair to it, because I'm an historical gamer. I'm always going to be thinking tactics from a historical standpoint. It's not always how Warhammer worked, however. But I would try different magic items just because it's fun or because it fits the story. Playing campaigns was fun because it was always, what kind of magic item do we get? What did we find? You're kind of limited in your options, which is better. Much more equal footing when you're playing against competitive style players. But I didn't worry about that as much. So it was really frustrating to play against them. Because I'm over here having a good time, getting immersed, telling a story, and they're sitting here looking at their combinations. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, I always strike first. Oh, my strength is doubled. Oh, your champion can't come forward. You know, all this stuff they're reading off to you. It doesn't feel fun at all. It doesn't feel like a immersive game. It's just a game at that stage, and that's not why I'm sitting here playing this, rolling the dice. I'm sorry, but that's not why I'm here. So I avoided those people. I see my co-host. You want to join in, Kat? Dizzy's here. She should be. But not sure she wanted me to tell you that, but there you go. I haven't made Bretonians harder for me. I read that. Yeah, I have my Bret arm. I have a Bretonian army. They appeared in the early videos. Put a pic in Discord. Yeah, do that. I'd like to see them. Because I remember back in the day, the Bretonians were totally different than 5th edition. 5th edition kind of brought them together into a cohesive, full of lore army that was different from what it used to be back in 3rd and early editions. The Bretonians, they were much more Arthurian. Or no, what were they like? They were different from what they had become. Hell yeah. Give me a second. By the way, everybody should wish Kat a happy birthday. She had one just a couple days ago. I think most of you have done that. I just want to throw that little reminder out there as our co-host comes in to take over a little bit. Things get a little out of control when she's around. It's okay. It's okay. She's practicing. She's going to have her own channel one day, and she's getting used to the whole format here. Just got a reminder, it's a gaming stream, okay? Keep the topic appropriate. Although today I'm talking about video games. She's been known to break out in discussions about muscle cars from the 60s and 70s. Okay, we got to tone that back a little bit. Or Huey Lewis, because she's a massive fan of Huey Lewis. I can't fault her for that, believe it or not. Great musical taste, you know, she goes into that, talks about guitars. Sometimes she, like me, breaks out in song. Gotta watch out for that too. But gird your loins, everybody. I'm gonna bring Kat in here in a minute. She could take over my stream for a little bit while I try and gather myself after the disasters of my pre-stream. Oops, sorry. You could well have beaten me, but we'd have had a giggle and a beer while playing. That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. The earliest iteration, spelling, of Brett's had cannons. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? I think maybe they were based on 100-year war French. Maybe that was the difference. I know there was some difference. I think maybe that's what it was. As opposed to when it became more Arthurian based. From 5th edition on. Which is cool. Either one's good to me. Okay, there you go. I have no say in that discussion. Could care less about cars. Trucks is a different matter. But let's not go there. Well, let me get into Discord. Oh, some pictures. Let's show some pictures over on the Discords. Shall we show some Discordage pictures? There we go. Alright, let's take a look at some big small worlds. Bretonians. These look fantastic. I can tell already. Look at this. Look at this. Now, these guys... What are they? 8th edition knights? Is that what they are? That's what they look like. Mine didn't look like this. You might have some... The guy in the back looks familiar. The horned bull. This guy here. I don't know. Looks like he's got a mix of early and later models in here. They're nice, man. I like it. I miss my Bretonians. Let's take a look at the other one. And there they are again. Oh, they look great, man. I don't know if I'd ever collect and paint them again. Oh, you had the castle, too. Is that the Warhammer castle? Or is that handmade? It looks like the Warhammer castle. I had that. I don't know if I'd ever do Bretonians again. I probably would. But there's so many armies I'd like to explore. Like that, I'd like to go back to the Wood Elves. I've never played them. Just had a nice sizable army. It wasn't mine, it was Jesse's. I never got a chance to play them. They'd be fun. Dwarfs, of course, probably. Skaven, I always loved Skaven. I'll probably never do Undead ever again as long as I live. Ogre Kingdoms, never played. They're nice. Looks like he painted the horse's eyes. Could be mistaken. Looks that way. Okay, Squirrel, I'll be here. Glad to have you, Squirrel, by the way. Squirrel's feeling much better. He was under the weather that one night. Last we talked. Some other make of castle. A bit smaller. I do have the Warhammer one, too. That was a fun kit. And all the siege stuff that they sold. Never really did much with it, though. Made good towers for normal battles, but we didn't really do much with Warhammer Siege. I think we were going to play a full campaign with it, full Siege, starting with the initial infiltrating stuff. And we did play that scenario, I remember. Remember the Skaven creeping over the walls into the castle. Going for their objective, whatever it was. But I think that was it. We never did anything after that. I don't know why. How shameful could it be? Okay, Cat will be on in 10-15 minutes. Probably about 10 minutes from now. I'll let her take over for a little bit. You guys be nice. She's just learning the ropes. See, what do I have to do? I have to go over here. I'm going to live paint and chat. Alright, go get a drink. Get a drink, man. Get yourself a good old drink. Let's see, I forgot how to do this. I haven't been on Discord in a long time. Where's my mic? Input device. Yeti. Default. Why is it not finding it? Let me see. Oh, I gotta unmute here. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. There it is. Okay, let me get my camera over there. Virtual camera. Okay. Turn it on. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. All good. So, I think I'm all set up with that. Discord voice. Let's see. Hold on, folks. Discord screen. Discord participants. I think it's this one. I think that's it. Discord chat. Discord screen. Discord chat? Discord screen. I don't know, we'll see. Because I got it so her camera will show up. Even if she don't have it on, I put it up there as a little icon. Anyway. Oh, somebody's in the green room. I wonder who might that be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wonder who it could be. All right, before you say anything, let me make sure your voice is coming through. Say something, Kat.
Hello, hello.
And there she is. Now let me try and get that camera set up. Even if your camera isn't on, I'll put something up there for you. How you been? Happy birthday, Kat.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm 16 going on 61.
Wow. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. I feel old.
Come on. Are you kidding me? 16 and you feel old? Kat, come on.
Okay. No, in my defense, I have back pain and I have leg pain.
Jeez.
And I have knee pain. So
that's part of life. We all got pains. Doesn't necessarily mean you're old.
And the fact that a few of my favorite games and music videos, I am actually older than them.
Okay.
So there's that.
Okay, that's a good point.
And I got my permit.
Did you? You got the driver permit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, pop it in gear. We're off to the races.
Dear. You don't have... I mean...
Go ahead.
I mean, quite literally speaking, there is a raceway right above my house, so...
A raceway?
Quite literally speaking. Yeah.
A raceway? Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yes.
You're going to... First thing you got to do is hit the raceway. 16 years old. Screw everything. Right?
I mean,
is that your plan?
Not? Why not? It looks fun.
Well.
I mean, you know.
How else was your birthday?
Uh, it really was a sweet 16, I'll tell you that much.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you have a big old cake?
Yeah. No, I didn't want a cake.
Why?
No.
See,
In my defense, by the time I hit 14, I was like, nah, I'm done with cake. I'm like, I was just done with it. So.
that's
I
terrible.
was
See,
never
that's
really-
why you're feeling old, because you're trying to be old. Why would you say no cake? Do you want to be
I'm
old?
tired of cake.
Oh, a pie. How about a pie? A pie with a
don't-
candle in it?
No. I don't. I don't. I don't like anything super. I don't know. I don't want a cake for my birthday, and I don't want anything like that, and I don't want anybody like openly singing happy birthday to me, and I don't want anything big for my birthday. 'Cause it just feels-
Do 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 do. So I'm not singing. I'm just humming. Do 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 do.
Uh-huh.
Do 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 do. Do do do. There you go.
But I don't know. The most I would want is just presents and for my friends and family to be around and just tell me happy birthday. That is the most. That is the most right there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, as long as
I
long as you
never-
enjoyed yourself, all good.
Oh no, I did.
Good.
I definitely did. Yeah, no, I never really enjoyed like super big things, mostly because I have really sensitive hearing. So essentially, I guess what had happened is when I was a baby, a fire truck went by the house with the sirens going, and long story short, that messed my development up in my hearing, so everything super loud is like blaringly loud.
Mm-hmm.
So not fun. But I digress. But
What in the hell is going on here?
yeah, I'm 16.
Congratulations, Kat. That's wonderful. I knew you'd make it.
I truthfully didn't.
You didn't think you'd make 16?
Mm-mm.
Why?
I thought I'd get too tired of it all. Around 14.
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago.
That's only 2 years. What do you mean that's a long time ago?
Well, I've been talking to you since then, the whole time.
Oh, that's true.
You've been here, hanging in there, having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Alright, I think I got your camera set up here for some reason.
Yeah, I think I noticed.
Something's there.
Yeah, I've been here for like 3 or 4 years now. So.
I think your mom introduced you to the group when we were playing some Pathfinder. I think that's how we got in touch with you, right? I think that was it.
Yeah.
Played
yeah,
some
that was
games.
exactly what it was.
That was
Yeah.
quite a while ago.
Oh, man, I was like, oh, I think I was like 12 or 11.
Really? Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took us 4 years to play that story-based campaign, and you were in it for not a whole lot. You were in there a few episodes. Man, that was a long time ago before it came to an end. So, yeah, about 3 years. 3 years ago.
Wow.
So, yeah. So, yeah, 12. Holy smokes, you were 12? I didn't know that. Right. No, long time ago.
Yeah, I was a little baby. Little baby man.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, did you have fun?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Big Small Paul says, cake is good, Cat. Cake is ace. I am currently torturing myself by trying not to eat cake. Buns, biscuits, chocolates. But I yearn for cake.
You know, you can always make... I don't exactly know why you would torture yourself by not eating that. I would assume for maybe the sugar
health reasons
content or health reasons. That is also true. But I can make very good brownies that are sugarless and actually have protein in them in such a way that you can't really taste it, but they're chocolatey enough that it's not like super, I guess, in your face. I use dark chocolate for it because my taste buds have evolved and I like dark chocolate. So I'll have to find my recipe again, but you know, it's worth trying.
So what else? What else is going on? How's your music? How's your guitar?
It's coming along really well. The funny thing is with my voice, like the night before I was singing and I was like having a lot of difficulty singing and I was just like, going on? I wasn't having difficulty singing this like the day before. And then like a day or two after I turned 16, I'm like, oh, you know, it's like whatever. And I think I was singing a John Denver song. And I was singing it pitch perfect, like completely the way that he sung it. And I was just like, I wasn't able to do this before. So I was just wondering if maybe my voice finally updated to all the progress I had put into it finally. Which thank God. So, that's going well. I can play harmonica.
Okay.
Properly. So, I want to get like one of those harmonica rests for like around your neck. So then that way I can multitask. So I'll multitask playing guitar and harmonica. I've also been relearning piano, which surprisingly my muscle memory's kicked in. And didn't take me long to relearn Beethoven's Ninth Symphony. So there's that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've also gotten into I went to a curriculum sale, I guess, for like homeschoolers or something. Point is, I was there on a mission to find neat things because I was like, I don't know, I didn't know what else to do. And in the very far back of this one-off shed, in a basket that was like kind of like dusty and sorts, I reach in and I drag out this bag that has a 2001 Polaroid DVD player and like the portable one with the screen on it and everything. And I was like, how much is it? And I checked. It was like $2. I'm like, okay, this either doesn't work or I don't know. And I went up to the cashier and she was like, oh, no, we don't have any DVDs to test it. I was like, okay, I'll test it. I take it home, like get home with a DVD player, and I pop my I pop my disc about Corvettes in it, and the sucker boots up immediately. I had to adjust the brightness and the color and everything, but yeah, it works, and that thing goes. I actually got the collector's edition of Men in Black 1 and 2. I'm a very, very avid Men in Black fan, so I'm probably going to be playing that the whole time I'm down on my aunt's this weekend. So.
Good.
Yeah. Probably my favorite find I have ever found. A working DVD player, well, portable DVD player. So.
I found my old Walkman in the attic the other day. I didn't bring it down.
Oh.
That was from... I got that in the 90s, though.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh man, if it's from the 80s, I would have gladly taken that off your hands. It would still work.
I didn't have one in the 80s. I had a boombox.
Oh.
Which is long gone.
Oh.
Everybody had boomboxes.
Boomboxes and square, well, kind of rectangular Walkmans that you could clip onto your hip. Yeah. I just remembered what I was gonna do for Halloween because I was just thinking about it because the Walkman reminded me of it. So you know how for like a lot of conventions and stuff, like I guess people go as Marty McFly because of how easy he is to do. In a way, I had the ingenious but yet almost kind of stupid idea of trying to make a humanized version of the DeLorean.
Humanized?
Yeah, humanized version of it.
Okay.
Yeah. I found a dark, like almost a steel silver, like suit jacket and pants that are in my size. I would have to just get tailored. That it's like almost the same color as the DeLorean. I'm gonna paint the like fire streaks up the sides of the pants and also the lightning trails up with the sides as well. It's a whole thing.
Wow.
I have like a whole list planned for it. I even have plans of using pit vipers for like the windshield. I've thought this through.
You did.
So.
Discord. Your mom was in the chat here. I don't know where she went. I don't know if she still is.
Oh, so Big Small World was going to bed.
Yeah, it's getting late for him. It's like midnight over there.
Yeah, it's past midnight there.
Yep, 7:25 here. So yeah, it's 5-hour difference. There you go. Discord.
Oh, he's off to Scotland to see his brother. Man, have fun. Oh,
there it is.
and
There it is. I gotcha. Wow.
I just remembered for my birthday as well. I went vintage clothes shopping, because it wouldn't be me if I didn't. And long story short, um, I found like a white collared shirt, and I found a brown belt and a pair of like almost like the toe of it came to like the end of like a cowboy shoe kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a boot. It was black. I was like, huh. This reminds me of a certain somebody. And I picked them up. I was like, there's like a 50-50 chance this works and a 50-50 chance it doesn't. And I went home and I had not actually tried on the white collared shirt because I didn't have room at all to try it on. And I get home and I tried the thing on, and the reason why I picked those up is because
What?
I got a dark green tie, and I have plans on painting it the way that Huey's tie is on the sports album cover.
Okay.
And long story short, the white collared shirt that I picked up is actually identical to the one that he wore. Down to the cuffs. So, I was ecstatic, and the black boots actually worked. So I was just like, I won. This all works.
I won in life.
I won in life. I can look like Huey. I won.
There you go.
Yeah. So.
You'll have to take a picture and send it to him.
Oh man.
Huey's #1 fan.
I already told my grandmother. I said, "Hey, listen, I'm making a Huey fit, and if I see him at a convention, I'm pulling up in that, and I'm going up and I'm seeing him."
Yeah, conventions. You can spot him at a convention. What kind of conventions would they be?
I mean, he usually goes with like the Back to the Future gang, it seems. Sometimes with them, sometimes with like a music convention.
Music convention?
Yeah.
80s convention, and even an 80s. I don't know of any conventions offhand where that would be. Like, I'm thinking gaming conventions, comic conventions. There's movies. Like, there's Star Wars conventions. Where would he be, though? If he made a round convention?
Like I said, like, there's, like, Back to the Future conventions. Like, there's a few conventions where, like, they literally had a, like, DeLorean, like, posse of cars. Like, just a whole bunch of them lined up. And, like, people would just, like, ride around the block in them. And, like, the whole, like, Back to the Future cast was there. At least the, like, important characters and yada, yada, yada. So... I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
That would be great for you. You'd love that. To see him in person, right? That'd be crazy.
Dude, yeah. Dude, I would like... I mean, I'm not one to fangirl scream over things, but like, I would squeal, probably. And like, almost start crying.
Wow.
Only because of Huey. Only because of Huey.
Yep, nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Nothing wrong with that. Good times, good times.
Yeah.
What else? Stevie Ray Vaughan. I sent that video to you about that 16-year-old dude. I think he's an Aussie. 16 years old. He plays fantastic. Yeah. He's just like him. He knows more about Stevie Ray Vaughan than Stevie Ray Vaughan knew. And he knows all about his style, his pickups, what he used for his guitars. It's like you should listen to that video and learn all about his style and what he did and how he played. Brilliant.
Yeah, and I did actually. The thing is, I had noticed like a lot of people like in the comments were like, "Oh, I mean, he can like that kid is good, but like nobody's gonna be able to be Stevie Ray Vaughan."
Well, okay. Of course. Of course.
Well, I mean,
He's only 16.
yeah. I
That's
mean,
what
he was
makes it
really
crazy.
good. Like, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's really, really good. And, like, he definitely had Stevie Ray Vaughan mixed into his style, but it's like, at the same time, nobody's ever going to be
No.
the next Stevie Ray Vaughan.
No.
Because Stevie Ray Vaughan had a very, very, very distinct way of playing. And even if that kid can pick up on it, chances are he's not going to be able to rip it the way that Stevie was. It's like with Huey and his harmonica, like people compared him and Bob Dylan, and when they put the two and two together, they put Huey above Bob for the mere fact that Huey had a very distinct way of playing. So there will probably never be another Huey either.
Mm-hmm. Now
Or Bob.
I shared that with you so that you could be the next Stevie Ray Vaughan.
That would be cool.
I didn't just share it so, oh, look at this kid. He's 16 and really good. He's the next Stevie Ray Vaughan. I shared it so you could pick up on some things and get some motivation and inspiration. Because I know you want to get good at that Stevie Ray Vaughan style too, right? Huh?
Yeah. I did pick up on the way that he uses the whammy bar though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got a whammy bar on yours, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 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 I don't know what else to say.
It's all right. It's been a while since you co-hosted. You're rusty. I can tell.
Plus I've been so busy. I've been like dead tired all the time because I've been having to get up at like 7 o'clock in the morning because I have driver's school for another week and a half. That's miserable.
Yeah,
I do that for I don't know how many hours.
Driver's ed? Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's like I guess it gets me like with kids my age, but at the same time, half the class, they're frankly really, really dumb and do not care that they're there. Like they do not, like it's obvious they don't want to be there because they're practically goofing off all the time. So, and today,
Wow.
all we talked about was car insurance. And the kinds of insurance, and I want to drill a hole in my brain and just remove it, all of it, via that hole in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I was done by like 20 minutes in. I was like, oh, please let it be over already.
Yeah, that's boring stuff. You gotta know it though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I only maybe got half of what they were talking about, but
Well, technically you can't drive without insurance, so it's critical to understand how it works and get yourself your insurance.
Yeah, I mean, I know how it works, and I understand how you use it, and I understand the basics of it, but past that, my brain just short circuits. So, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. You're still on your summer break, right?
Yep. Well, No.
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 When do you go back? Technically, when are you back?
The 28th.
Oh, jeez. Really? In
Mhm.
July?
Mhm.
4 more days.
Mhm.
Damn,
I'm not.
that's not 90 days off.
No. It's more like barely 30.
Damn. All right. Well. Oh well.
Of course, the way that my grandmother explained it, she's like, "Oh, well, that gives us plenty of time then in case one of us gets sick, and if you
Blah
want
blah
to take more
blah.
time off." Yeah, yada yada yada. It still blows. Although I am grateful that I am a senior next year, because that means I'll be free.
Ah, you've only got this one more year then, right?
Yeah,
Ah, jeez, you're coming along good then.
yeah, yeah. Actually, here's the thing. Um, Apparently, I found out that I'm actually 2 grades ahead of public school kids. Because there's a few kids my age who are, well, between 15 and 16, who are freshmen. So I'm kind of in the border where it's like, oh, you're a junior, and it's like, I'm like, yeah. And like a few of like the public school kids I was talking to at driver's ed were like, you're not a freshman. I was like, no. And they're like, so you skipped grades? I said, yeah. And they're like, huh, cool. Like, it kind of shocked them, I guess, because apparently most of the kids in their grade didn't skip.
Are they homeschooled?
No, no, they're all public school.
Well, when you're homeschooled, it tends to be the case. You tend to be able to graduate a lot sooner.
That is true.
That helps big time. So that's
Doesn't help the
that,
fact.
go ahead.
Doesn't help the fact I want to go to public school for my senior year.
Nah.
I would have my senior prom.
Yeah, but if you did, you're not going to know anybody there, right? Well, it's up to you. I don't care either way, but
Well, I mean, like,
you wouldn't know
I mean,
anybody.
I would have my. Well, that's. I have a lot of friends who are in public school and are in my grade.
What, local?
So, yeah.
All right, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I would have them.
Yeah, you'd know people then. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. Cool.
Yeah, yeah. But it is what it is.
Now keep your fingers crossed. See what happens. Still got time.
Yeah.
4 days. That's your senior year. Don't let it bother you too much. You'll be up and out of there anyway sooner than you think about it, and it all doesn't matter. Who cares? Whatever.
Yeah.
Time to move on to the next stage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
good.
cool thing is, because I'm taking this driver's ed thing, I get my actual proper license at 17 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So, cool.
You have to be 16, right? Can you take your license at... Oh, yeah, learner's permit at 15.
Yeah.
You could be driving at 15, but it's a learner's permit. You got to drive a licensed driver in the car with you. That's when you're 15.
Yeah.
You could do that, I think. And that would be the earliest. Then when you turn 16, take your driver's test and boom, you ace it. Because you already had your learner's permit. You're driving at 16.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean... Also, the way that the teacher explained it was, as long as I don't get into any accidents or get any, like, speeding tickets or anything like that, as long as I have a clean record for a year after getting the license that they'll give me, if I keep that year record clean, then I can get my license at 17. Or 17 and a half, depending if I want to wait or not.
So why can't you get it when you're 16? You're 16.
I don't know. I guess it's because, like, reckless driver thing. I don't know.
Did you do something?
No, I didn't do anything. I
What
think
happened?
it's
How
a
come
law.
It's a law?
law. Yeah, no, you can't get your actual driver's license until you're 18 unless you take driver's ed. Then you can't get it
Really?
between 17 and 17. Yeah.
I gotta look this up. I didn't know that. In
you can't.
Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania. I don't think you can get your learner's permit till you're 16. You can get your learner's permit at 16, then once you have that for 6 months, or you have 65 plus hours, which I'm getting from driver's ed, you can get, I forget what license it is.
In Pennsylvania, you can get your learner's permit at 16 and the full driver's license at 16 and a half. After holding the after holding the learner's permit for at least 6 months and completing the required supervised driving hours.
That doesn't sound right.
A full driver's license. To get a full driver's license, junior license, you must be at least 16 and a half years old.
Oh,
Have held your learner's permit for at least 6 months and completed the required 65 hours of supervised driving, which is from your learner's permit. Adults, if you are 18 or older, you can apply for a learner's permit and driver's license without the 6 months. Okay, that's where I was getting confused. But yeah, you can get it at 16. Well, technically 16 and a half. So it's not 18 for you. It is for adults. So 16 and a half for you.
Well, I mean, once you turn 18, you still have to technically go in to get your proper driver's license because it's a junior driver's license you'll be using. It's 16.
Learner's permit. Learner's permit. You can apply for it at age 16. Full driver's license. You must be at least 16 and a half. And held your learner's permit for at least 6 months.
Okay.
That's why it's 16 and a half. After that, as long as you've put in your 65 hours, which is what you do during that 6 month period, you get a full license. You don't have to be 18 or 17, 16 and a half.
If I remember correctly, the way that the driver, like the teacher explained it, there is a major difference between a driver's license and a junior driver's license. A junior driver's license is vertical, it's up and down. Meanwhile, the actual driver's license is horizontal, which means it's side to side. The difference being, when you have your proper driver's license, you do not have a restricted amount of passengers you can have in the vehicle. You can have as many passengers in there as there are seat belts. Meanwhile, with a junior's driver's license, you can have up to 3 passengers in the vehicle that are under 18 and are not directly related to you.
Okay. I'm just telling you, though. You're 16. If you've got your learner's permit, you need to have it for at least 6 months. And you need to put in 65 hours of driving with other people that are licensed in the car. If you have that, you can go into the state police department and take your road test.
Which I already know I'm going to ace.
Got to parallel park. And
No. I learned an ace parallel parking, and I did it the first time.
All right, enough said. Boom. But you should have your license before you're 17. What do you have right now?
My learner's permit.
Oh, all right. You got your learner's permit. You have to have that for at least 6 months before you can apply
Yeah.
for your driver's license, the road test. That's what you're doing now. Are you going out and driving with somebody?
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. You should have it at the end of 6 months. You don't have to wait till you're
I mean,
18.
like, here's the thing. Well, the 65 hours actually are coming from driver's ed because there's where, like, we're driving around with, you know, somebody else who in the car who is a licensed driver and yada yada yada. So,
Yeah. I'm just telling you what I remember. It was a little different from what I remember, but yeah. I thought you could do it at 15, your learner's permit, but now you have to be 16. But you've got that, so you're good. Ripes. You're gonna be driving before we know
man,
it.
driver's license confused me.
Mm-hmm. I think for an adult, you got to have it for at least 90 days. I could be wrong. You could get your learner's permit and immediately go for your driver's test if you wanted. Or it
Probably.
might be 3 months, 90 days. I don't know if that's the minimum requirement. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think there is one for an adult, but there is for you. Well,
I have,
what?
I think, like 75% of the like laws and like I guess humble jumble of the Pennsylvanian like requirements for licensing and everything. Oh, my mom, right there. Hi, Mom. But essentially, the most painful thing I had to learn how to memorize is 125 Pennsylvanian signs. Like signs that you see on the side of the road, so stop signs, arrow signs like you see on traffic lights.
That's easy.
Like forms of warning signs, yielding signs, different kinds of signs, and they suck to memorize.
Well,
Because
when they give you the written test, to get your learner's permit, did you have to do a written test? You have your learner's permit, correct?
yeah.
Did you have to take a written test to get it?
No.
Must
Because
be.
I don't remember. I have like little to no remembrance of what I did to get my permit. I just got my permit as far as I remember. So I might have had a written test and I have no recollection of it.
Is it part of your
So
driver's ed class? Is that tied into your getting the permit?
I'll check.
Well, how did you get your driver's permit? What did you physically do? Did you go to the state police barracks?
Yeah, No, I went to the DMV.
All right, DMV, same thing.
Yeah. Well, I went to the DMV and they essentially like they needed my birth certificate, they needed my social security, they needed
Psst, psst. Yeah,
birth
paperwork.
certificate, social. Yeah, just like
Basic
legal
stuff.
paperwork, and yeah, and they also did a vision test on me, and I had to have a physical done.
Right.
So
And then you got your permit in
if
the
I
mail.
remember, yeah, if I remember correctly.
So that's
Yeah.
that's usually when they give you a written test. and you need a certain percentage of questions correct to get through it. But that's usually where they ask you about, oh, what's this sign mean? What does this mean? Do you slow down here? Do you turn left? All that is when the written test comes through. That gets you your driver's permit. But if you didn't do that, I don't know. Maybe that's because you're in driver's ed and your school is involved with you getting the thing. I don't know.
That might actually have something to do with it. Because I mean, the way that my teacher explained it was that teacher's ed can in fact affect, well, like driver's ed can in fact affect, like, getting your license and everything. So. And I score actually no, I always score above 90 on all the quizzes and tests in driver's ed, so.
You must have took a test. I don't know how you could not remember. But anyway, you do have it, right? So you've got your learner's permit.
Yeah. There's
no picture. It's just a little piece of card that put in your wallet or whatever, and it gives you the legal right to drive around. I think it's good for like 90 days or something. It might be longer for you. You're a junior or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, you just log your hours and you should be good for the road test. That's as simple as it is. Whenever you're ready. As long as you got those hours logged. That's the only thing that's different for you compared to me. You've got to log those freaking hours. However that's done. I don't know. Jeff kind of knows. He took his daughter to do this. I'd bring up my learner's permit experience, but that happened before cars. Your mom says before I got my permit, I had to do a written test at the DMV. Yeah, there's a written test for it, for sure.
So then, maybe I did do a written test, but I think maybe the reason I have like little to no conscious memory of it is because I might have just completely just either zoned out during the test and like just simply answered.
You had one of those moments again,
I guess
didn't you?
Yeah, like I just went by muscle memory and just answered accordingly, and I just didn't have any memory of it. Or I don't know.
Well, it's a computer thing. You sit in front of a computer. You sit in front of a computer, and the computer gives you the questions. I don't know how you could not remember that. It's pretty. Boom, there it is. It's kind of nerve-wracking, actually. Something you don't forget.
Not really.
Well.
Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I did take a test.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because now I remember actually sitting in front of the computer and just like sitting there and like for like the first 5 minutes just kind of like staring at the screen being like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, and just repeating that over and over to myself until I just eventually stopped and just did the test. I got it done in like 10 minutes.
Good. That's about right. You're all set then.
Yeah.
You're all set. Damn, Kat, you could be driving in that few months. Wouldn't be long now.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait till you're 18.
I'm pretty excited because that means I get to have a sense of freedom.
Yep. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Plans. I mean, I already have plans on like, I have like steady I have steady money coming in. I have plans on going like maybe like every other week or something, like, or maybe every week, but like on a specific day that I'm free or something, going to like McDonald's, picking up like a drink and like a snack, and then going to the library and just sitting there for hours and reading and snacking. Like, I already have plans on doing that, so.
That's great. All local, right?
Yeah. Because I love going to the library. It was always like a joy for me as a kid, just going to the library and the idea of coming home with another. Oh, shut up! Oh. Let me have this.
You can have it. Go for it. Nerddom is your style.
It is. It is.
It is. Truth be told.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm one of the biggest nerds here.
Well, I'm a
Maybe.
history nerd. I'm a gaming nerd. So
Yeah.
there's nerds of different ilks among us. We're all nerds. We just happen to fit in quite well. Welcome to the nerd crew.
Yeah.
Co-host nerd.
Mm.
Nerd's Nerd was here in the chat. I don't know where she went. I don't know if she's still there.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know you.
She vanished before I could say hi.
Mm-hmm. She's got a 16-year-old foster son, I believe it is. Was just getting into the hobby. She was talking about. Same age as you.
What do you mean not? Oh. What do you mean not quite?
Not quite, dear. What is she talking about? What's she referring to? Uh-oh. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Oh boy.
Now, you do have a car, right?
Yeah.
That's your own?
I mean, not my own, but I will be getting a car.
Okay.
soon.
Okay. So what are you practicing in? That car or your grandpa's car?
My
Grandma's car?
no, the technically my grandmother's car. It's a 2009 Hyundai Elantra.
Ooh, Hyundai. Okay.
It drives nice, sounds nice, and she has a lot of speed to her. My mom was upset and disappointed that I wasn't gonna use the Toyota.
The Toyota.
Like, that's my car! Yeah, I have insurance. Well, my grandparents have insurance, but I'm using their insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And that covers me. So, we're fine. And plus, they get a discount on their insurance. So,
Well, it sounds like you're all set.
it all works out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. That's great.
Yeah.
Be driving around town pretty soon. Look out. Look out. Now
Yep.
And rumor has it you're getting a new computer.
Yep.
Yeah? Are you?
I'm excited. I'm really, really excited.
Oh, boy. Boy, everything's coming together. How do you like that?
I've been like, yeah, 'cause I've been waiting for this for like a few years.
Yeah? Well, that's what are you gonna do with that new computer? What do you got planned?
Racing sims, racing simulators.
Playing games.
Yeah,
Well, of course. You're gonna
and
play some
writing,
games. Yeah,
and writing,
of course. The nerdy
and
stuff.
writing. Of course, and shopping for vintage things, of course.
So what are you using now? Just your phone?
No, I'm using a gaming laptop. I mean, it's not by any means, it's not dinky, but it's like kind of outdated,
Okay.
I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
So is this going to be a desktop or a high-end laptop that you're getting?
No, it's gonna be an actual desktop,
Okay.
like an actual like on the floor PC.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Won't be long. You could start focusing on your channel.
Yeah.
Won't be long. I say that because I think, because you're only 16, do you have to be 18 to do your own I know there's the kids YouTube. My 9-year-old nephew's on there.
I don't think
He has a
so.
channel on there, but it's kids YouTube. That's different. But a full-on YouTube, don't you have to be 18 to do this?
I don't think so.
I've seen kids on here that weren't using kids' YouTube must have been like 10. And then they disappear, like they're not supposed to be on there. Parents found out or something. But you're 16. I don't know what the law is for that, or how policy is for YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, how old do you have to be? Because if you can start doing a channel now, like a gaming channel, like your mom does, you should be able to do that. That would be pretty freaking cool. I don't
Perhaps.
know. I don't know. I have to look into that. I mean, you're on this channel, co-hosting.
Yeah.
You could be on your mom's.
Mm-hmm. If she'll let me.
18 and older. I have a feeling it is.
Man.
Probably the same on Twitch, too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but understandable.
Well, actually, no. Maybe not on Twitch, because I have a friend who's, I think, either 16 or 17, and she's streaming on Twitch.
Yeah.
So, probably not on Twitch.
Let me go to Grok and find out. Let me see what Grok has to say. Simple question.
When in doubt, go to Grok.
What do I put? How old do you have to be to stream full on YouTube? Not YouTube Kids with a capital K. What's the policy? It's all public knowledge, so this should be an easy one. To live stream on YouTube, not YouTube Kids, you must be at least 16 years old. Now, your mom might have something to say about this. That's another thing to consider, but according to, I don't want to stir the pot or anything, but this is what Grok is saying. This age requirement was updated July 22nd, 2025. Users aged 13 to 15 may only appear in live streams if visibly accompanied by an adult. This I know. Otherwise, live chat may be disabled and the account could be temporarily lost. All right, that's live streaming. What about making video content not live streaming?
My mom just said that I'm 2 years away from having an adult YouTube channel. So,
to create and upload video content on YouTube, not YouTube Kids, you must be at least 13. This aligns with YouTube's minimum age requirement for having a Google account, because it's owned by Google, and using the platform, as outlined in their terms and services. If you're under 13, you need parental consent and supervision, typically through a parent-managed Google account. So that's what Grok is saying. So technically, you can have a channel right now. Did it say you had to be 18 to live stream?
I don't know.
No, 16. No, 16. You're actually good to go. No limits. Unless your mom says otherwise. But anyway, that's
unless
how it
she says otherwise.
Yeah, that overrides YouTube's policy.
Yeah, no, I'll be cautious on my own channel.
Yeah, that's great. You can have your own channel. Hell yeah. What does she say? 18 or older?
Boy.
You're 2 years away. I trust her to be cautious on her own channel. Well, there you go. So you could. Cat, you could have your own freaking channel. Wow. Okay. Get your computer. You're all set.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure
I'd have to get a better webcam.
Yeah. You could do some collab work with your mom.
Yeah.
I'm sure all her followers would follow you, subscribe to your channel. All your friends would sub you.
Hmm.
Community here
Probably.
would all sub you, guaranteed. Whatever you intend to do. So, yeah, there you go. Rock and roll. There you go, folks. Make sure you pay attention. You're going to see some links passing out coming soon.
Probably.
What do we call it? Cat's Lounge.
Cat's Corner.
Cat's Corner.
Mm-hmm.
Nerddom.
Or Cat's Classroom.
Classroom.
I say classroom
You
because
gonna
I've had
teach
this
something?
funny idea in the back. I've had this funny idea in the back of my head for like the longest time. When I'm in the shower or something, I'll just be talking to myself, and consecutively for like the last year and a half, I've just been talking to myself about Cat's Classroom. It's where I just teach and I just talk about random stuff, and it's like a different topic every single time.
You could do that.
Like that'd be a funny idea. Or that can be like a sub channel,
Yeah, make another channel
perhaps.
for
Maybe. Perhaps.
that. I know my nephew, who's 9 years old. He knows all about this nonsense on YouTube. He wants to be a streamer.
Mm.
He knows all the stuff
Oh,
I
good
don't
for
even know.
him.
He knows all about it. He's only freaking 9 years old. He's got he's got a kids YouTube channel. Posts some random stuff and I share them once in a while. But yeah, he's keen on doing it himself. He talks about making money with it.
Mm.
And who knows, maybe he will.
Wow.
But anyway, you're all set. You could do games, random talks. You could do craft. You could do recipes. Dance. I don't know. Cars.
I know.
Oh, God. Don't do cars. I hate cars.
Do I?
The car channel.
Oh.
Make that a sub channel. I know you go crazy on this muscle car stuff.
Oh, I would.
You do whatever you want, Kat.
Oh. Oh man, that sounds great.
Talk about Huey Lewis for hours on end.
Oh, I couldn't shut up. Oh, I would never shut up about Huey. You know what? That's actually a really good idea for our first video.
What?
Me like going through his entire like catalog of music and going in and just like rating them based on how they sound, how they are, and just like the overall feel of the album, and also the like talking about the backstories of the albums, because I know most of the backstories for most of the albums, because I've seen just about all the interviews that Huey has done, and I've read all the magazine interviews that he's done. So yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because you know why? The heart of rock and roll is still beating, folks. It's still beating.
I was expecting it. I should have seen it like a mile away.
Coming soon. Cat's Corner.
Oh boy.
Bum, 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 bum. Hollywood! Let's not start singing that nonsense. I'm not going to get into that.
Oh boy.
That's your job.
Oh.
You could sing on your
That is
channel.
my
There you
job.
go. You could
Oh,
sing on your
boy.
channel. You could sing for hours, just going crazy. Your mom would love that. Jeff, he'd be hitting that like button all night long. That's how great it would be. That's right, Huey
I don't know
Lewis.
if I don't know if my mom's heard me sing in like a long while. I haven't sung to her since like Christmas.
Well, she's gonna hear you, and play the guitar too at the same time with harmonics, the old harmonica kicking in the gear. What kind of harmonica did you get? C harp?
Yeah, I got a C, and I think I got. Let me think. I'll have to double check, but I know I have a C. That was the first harmonica I got, and the one most people should get if they want to start harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like the beginner harmonica. Um, trying
Yeah,
to think.
it's all in the key of C.
Yeah. Um, I think the one that I have is a. I think it. I. I'm like 90% sure it's a 10-hole diatonic, which because it is like a basic harmonica. Another one that I think I have is a um like chromatic, I think, harmonica. Don't remember what range it is. I love that thing though. I actually got a harmonica that is actually like the brand that Huey uses, and it does sound a lot like the one that he used a lot, so you've been missing me sing. Oh, man, I heard you sing a few times. Man, you sound good when you sing them. I wondered where I got that from.
Yeah, there you go. Could be.
I guess we have a history of singers in this family because my grandmother she sung in choir and apparently she was a soprano.
Hmm.
So
That's
she
pretty
was a
high.
soprano.
You're,
Yeah, she would have her own solos and sings like soprano.
you're
I
definitely
don't know
alto.
what I don't know what the way that I've been working my voice, I can hit kind of high now.
Well, alto can go
I mean, I
pretty
can
high
hit a
too. Those altissimo notes are pretty high. You would think they were
can
soprano if you
altos
heard them.
can altos hit whistle notes?
I don't know about that.
If I thought,
Well, you're still finding your voice. Some people are.
yeah.
Some people, rare as they might be, actually can sing in different octaves altogether. They could be a soprano. They could be a mezzo soprano. They could be a alto. They could be a soprano
Bass, they could even
together.
be
Well, I
yeah.
don't think I've ever heard a woman singing bass.
No, I have.
Get out of
Oh,
here.
I've heard a woman singing
Do you know
bass.
how low that is?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I don't know how this woman, no, I don't know how this woman did it, but I noticed how her throat bobbed when she did it. It wasn't really that it bobbed, but it was like I don't know how to describe what it was, but it wasn't like it was like bobbing, like her throat bobbed. It was like she sucked her throat in and then her throat bobbed, and I guess then
Bob.
I don't know what she did with her vocal cords, but she did something. It might not have been bass. It might have been,
I guarantee it wasn't bass. Unless she's a man.
no. No, it probably wasn't bass. It was probably
Tenor.
either tenor or like a kind of high baritone.
Even baritone is. I can't imagine a woman singing or talking in baritone. That is so low, Cat. Tenor. Tenor can get really low too. But for the most part,
I
I
mean,
think that's as
maybe.
far
I
as a
don't
woman could
know.
go. Tenor. They could get into the tenor range and hit some low notes, and it would make you, wow, really? Anybody hearing that from a woman would be like, wow, that's pretty impressive. That would be different.
Maybe.
Just listen to some YouTube videos. Put in what does the sound of a baritone sound like?
Oh no, I know what a baritone sounds like. That's what Huey's natural talking voice is. That's baritone. So if that's what a baritone sounds like, then
He's more like a
I
tenor.
think
Where did you hear it was a baritone? He's more of a tenor.
he is.
Yeah, tenor. Tenor is the normal
I don't know.
Tenor is the normal, and high as you go, man voice that you can get. It's a tenor. Alto is the lowest woman's voice.
I don't know. In magazine interviews that I've read, like, most of them say that he's a baritone.
Do I have to go to Grok again?
No.
I'm going to Grok. I'm going to ask Grok. I'm going to ask him a little information about Huey.
I'm just telling you, if you're comparing magazines to Grok, I'm just simply saying I think the magazines might know what they're doing.
Tenor or baritone? I'm going to ask.
His talking voice is a baritone.
Grok? Grok pulls info from magazines. If it's online, it's going to pull. Huey Lewis is a baritone. In 2021 interview, he described himself as having a, quote, rough baritone voice, contrasting with the tenor voice of his bandmate Johnny Cola, noting their vocal blend as distinctive. So I stand corrected. You were right. All right.
You can't question a Huey Lewis fan. You can't be doing that.
I have learned. Wow.
You've learned a lesson.
Boy, you showed me what for. That's for sure. I didn't expect that. I didn't like that. That makes me want to listen to some of his stuff again, just to hear the baritone coming out. Could have swore that was tenor. You must hit him pretty low. Okay. There you go.
Yeah. Like, to put into perspective how low he goes sometimes, I even have to pitch him, like, up one octave just so I can actually sing it.
Here's another question.
There's a few of the songs like that.
Can a woman reach baritone or bass level? Yes.
I'll probably say with enough vocal practice.
Let me read this. Yes, women can reach baritone or bass vocal ranges, though it's rare and depends on individual physiology. The baritone range typically spans G2 to G4, blah, blah, blah. Let me see if there's anything more interesting. Psychologically, women's voice cords are generally shorter and thinner, leading to higher-pitched voices, soprano or alto. But exceptions exist due to genetic variations, training, or hormonal influences. All right. Okay, well, I'll add this. Trans women or non-binary individuals on hormone therapy may also develop lower vocal ranges. All right, that might explain how they can get there. Women technically can't, unless it's some genetic thing. With proper technique, some women can extend their range downward through vocal fry and chest voice, though sustaining baritone or bass quality is challenging and uncommon. So we'll leave that topic where it is. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know we were going to get that deep. Ripes. All right. Enough of that. Anyway, you're alto.
But I know... Yeah. I mean, the reason I knew that Huey was a baritone is because, you're
the number one fan.
Reading the magazines. Yeah, I'm the number one fan. Ask me anything about Huey, I will answer truthfully.
Well, Grok literally referenced what you were referencing, so you knew it.
Mm-hmm. I actually... Here's a funny story. Oh, wait. Here's a funny story. The cover of Sports, up on the television is actually, like, the way that they did it was, that is like an actual TV, like an actual CRT TV. What they did is they actually took a photo of one of the quarterbacks from the 49ers that Huey was friends with and put it up into the screen, actually, to make it look like it was actually on the TV and whatnot. And the other funny thing is, Huey is actually partially drunk in that photo.
I bet.
He does not look drunk. But the way that he explained it was in interviews, when they took the photo, he was like partially drunk and yet hungover. Like he was like still coming out of it, but he was like becoming hungover in that photo. And he doesn't look like drunk. He doesn't look hungover. He just looks sober, so nobody really questioned it. But he was. So that was just a funny little thing I thought was kind of like, oh well. And they still shot the photo anyways. You know, kind of became one of the most iconic albums in like the 80s. So I mean, so did 4. 4 became super iconic. So. Oh, come on.
Okay, that's enough of that nonsense.
Oh boy.
I'm just teasing you.
Of course. I think I know. Like, if you were to find another Huey Lewis fan, they were like, "Oh, I'm his #1 fan." You would have to literally refer them to me,
Yep.
so I can fact check that.
They would be fighting at hand, that's for sure.
I'm such a fan that I have 3 of the magazines that he was first posted in. I have a magazine from 1982 of when they first got their big break, and it's a magazine from their actual home county. And the other 2 magazines I think is from one when they had their sports break, which people were like freaking out about, and MTV even talked about it, obviously. And I think the other magazine is I think a Rolling Stones magazine, which love that magazine to death. I take care of them all with great joy. I have them all in like plastic sleeves.
Wow.
But I do take them out, and I do take good care of them. So they're not always kept in a sleeve. Like, I don't... The difference between me and a collector is I actually use the said vintage thing. I don't let it sit in a sleeve and collect dust for decades to come. I actually use it. Like an example, I have a Canadian print of the sports album because my US version was tragically it tragically skips on the last part of I Want a New Drug, and I was like, I'm so tired of this, and said, I'll just find a new print. Went on to Discogs, got myself a new print, found out it was a Canadian version, which I'm not complaining because, you know, it sounds a lot better, it sounds a lot crispier, so it's, you know, it's just right. And yeah, I'm not complaining.
Yeah. I can't imagine you wouldn't have any content on Huey Lewis on your channel. Maybe do some interviews, reviews. Oh, you could do so much about Huey Lewis. I strongly suggest you make that a sub channel though.
I probably would.
You don't want a channel. You don't want a channel that's a hodgepodge of stuff. YouTube actually doesn't like when you do that. They want you to focus on certain things and have a focus for your channel. But that's easy to get around because you can have multiple channels. So you can have like a Huey Lewis in the News fandom channel that's all about that and pop culture of the 80s. And then you can have your main channel that's all about, I don't know, Philosophy.
Cars.
Cars. That would make us another sub-channel, too, actually, to be honest with you. Because are you really going to
Yeah.
focus on cars? Maybe?
Yeah. I
Well-
mean, I have an entire manual about from 1907 to 1976 about Chevelles, well, just Chevys
Of
in
course you
general.
do.
So
Of course you do. Why would I question it otherwise? Of course you do. So maybe that's a good idea for your channel. Nerds Nerd is in the audience, by the way. Shh. You okay?
Can't let her know that I know that she's here. Can't let her know that I know she's here.
I'm sure she sends birthday wishes as well because Kat had a birthday the other day, just a couple days ago. 16 years old. Nerds Nerd. Yep. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Although I will admit I might also have to get a new stereo at some point.
Of course.
Or just replace my current stereo with a vinyl player and a cassette tape player for the mere fact that I do not need a tuner and whatnot. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my Magnavox, it's great, but long story short, both of the cassette tape decks broke. The one of them eats cassette tapes, and my journey departure
That's normal.
cassette tape. Yeah, it is. And my journey cassette tape learned that the hard way, and I literally collapsed to the floor and cried because it was in the middle of I'm crying, and I was just like, okay, that's just funny. It sucked, yeah, but it was funny. Thank you. Oh man. Thank you, Nerds Nerd. Thank you. But yeah. And the other cassette tape deck, I literally can't put cassette tapes in it, or it will literally just spring out. So I'm resulting to getting a vinyl player, which, because I have a metric butt ton of vinyl, because it's me. I even have 45s, and I love those 45s. But I'll get a vinyl player, and I'll get a cassette tape player with two, because I have dignity. I don't want one. But my Magnavox had a good run. It had a very good run. I mean, you know. You.
Anyway, moving right along.
We've been at this for 4 hours.
I have.
You have.
You were
Probably
supposed
been at this for...
You were supposed to co-host so I could step away and do some things that I have to get to, but that didn't happen.
Well, I'm sorry I have dance.
Well, it's so good to talk to you. We haven't talked to you in so long. I owed you a co-host session the past month.
That is true. That is true.
And plus your birthday happened, so yeah, you get a little co-host and
Yeah.
practice for your own channel, because it's coming, folks. Prepare yourself, Nerds Nerd. Oh boy. Kat's going to have her own channel soon. It's going to happen. Kat's Conundrum. Alcove.
Cat's Corner.
Kat's Corner.
Yeah. Cat's Corner. Yep.
Catacle's Water Dish.
Oh boy. Okay, now that's pushing it.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What?
I actually got a grading company grade my guitar, like Vaughn, my 88, which I recently found it as an 89, but I digress. It still works. But I got it graded, and apparently, if I remember correctly, he's an 8.5. If it weren't for the relict bits of it, it would have been a 9.5, which
What?
I'm not complaining.
What is it rated on? Its look? What is the...
Yeah, it's look, how functional it still is, how well it's held up over the years. Which,
and it got
literally
a what?
the only thing it... Huh?
It got a what? What was its rating?
8.5.
Out of 10.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing with it that took a literal solid point away from it was actually, well, only 2.5 points away from it. But no. 1.5. I may be stupid. What took a 1.5 points away from it is the fact that before I bought it, the guy before the previous owner reliced it, or he tried to relic it, which means he scraped some of the paint off of it, and it just doesn't look... I mean, it looks great, like because of the stickers and everything, but it just... Yeah... If I didn't get my hands on it, I think that thing would have been toast. So, which is what I'm about. I like taking things that are probably on the brink of being destroyed and saving them.
There you go.
So. Oh man, now I'm getting hungry. Because I brought down a bag of kettle potato chips. I do not like regular chips anymore. Kettle chips are great, but
You're going through that stage. I went through that stage.
They're great. I love
Yeah.
kettle chips, but I forgot how hungry I get after dance because of my metabolism.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Wednesday.
What-
You had your dance class.
No, it's Thursday.
Well, it's Thursday. You haven't eaten yet?
No.
Since
No.
yesterday? All right. Okay, that explains it.
I'm
Well, you can get.
probably gonna go eat here.
Yeah, you can do that. You can go eat. I'll close up the shop if you're gonna go eat, which is okay.
Okay.
Because I gotta eat, and I've been on here for 4.5 hours. Nerd. 4.5 hours.
Huh.
I didn't paint once. Nothing.
Oh.
You okay?
Oh man. Yeah.
Shocking.
My
isn't
chair's
it?
creaking.
Uh-oh, watch out, cat. Watch out.
Yeah. My chair creaks. It may
Nerds-
be old.
Nerd says she ate an entire family-sized bag. All right, family-sized bag of salt and vinegar kettle chips. Last week.
Oh.
Kettle chips are, in her words, dangerous. And I would agree.
They are. They are. I mean, I can go through a whole family bag of the plain kettle chips in like literally half a day.
I go for the jalapenos. They're good. Flavored.
Oh, I don't blame you. They are pretty good.
Oh my God! The first
They're
time I
not
had
that
them.
spicy to me anymore.
Nah, nothing in America is spicy, but it's good.
No. Yeah.
Of course, I would need a bag now. Like she says, they'll ruin you.
Yeah.
Whole bag, family sized. That's an appetizer, right there. That's a big old appetizer bag. Have that before the main course.
Oh boy.
Jalapeno.
Probably.
Well, congratulations on turning 16. That's great. I'm so happy for you. Your driver's license you're working on. It's going to be a matter of months before
Yeah.
you're driving. You got a new freaking computer coming.
Yeah.
How fantastic is that? I'm stoked. I'm stoked for you.
And my my one friend I recently found out my one friend, when he was at Walmart, saw a box of Legos that just so happened to be a DeLorean Lego set,
Oh,
and
jeez.
decided to send me that for my birthday.
Okay.
1,800 pieces. I will be sat on my floor building that for at least 3 days. Or a day, if I just simply sit there and just don't do nothing else and forget how to eat.
So Legos are a thing with you?
Oh, they're a big, big thing with me.
What is that? Why is that? I see this all the time on Facebook and Instagram. These grown adult people, they're just so deep into Legos. Little people, and they'll sit there and describe the little people in detail to you. All the little articulations and stuff. Oh, this is Frodo, Frodo from the Lord of the Rings, and he sits right here in front of his little whole house, and he's got this whole little layout of that. Or ships, or Star Wars, or whatever. It just goes on, and these people are grown adults. I saw, because I always see these things. This girl, she can't be a teenager. She has to be like in her 20s. Yeah, she's definitely in her 20s. Pretty good looking girl. You know, she'd make a great cosplayer. About that age, she looks great. Here she is. She shoots videos from her, I don't know, bedroom or house, whatever. And she talks about these freaking little Lego people and especially people. And she's talking all about them, and she's serious about this. It's not a joke. It's not a game. This is legit. She always carries them in her pocket when she goes to work, and she brings them up and pulls them out and uses them as conversation pieces with strangers. That's odd to me. Is that a thing?
I don't know, yeah, I mean, some people do it for the art, some people got into it for the relaxation and distraction from their job, or some people just do it because it's fun. Or there's some people like me who got nostalgic for their childhood and decided to go back to their roots and decided to use something that they grew up with, so typically Legos, and just kind of enjoy that kind of sense of peace again.
Is it any weirder than I was just going to mention that, than getting into miniature war games? Or better yet, how about a woman that collects countless shoes or handbags? Where's the logic in that? But then again, women aren't logical. You can argue with me that all you want. But anyway, that's a different topic. But there's a lot of things that don't make sense, including my hobby. So, yeah, I guess that's the thing.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's any. I don't really think it's a weird kind of thing. I mean,
All right.
like
Okay.
I mean, it counts as a hobby, and like technically, there's people who straight up take Lego sets and they'll either completely rebuild them in a different way or forms of that, and like completely just do something entirely different. So. And like they even paint the Lego sets a different way sometimes, like with like actual like miniature paint stuff, like the fine brushes and the whole 9 yards. So I mean, honestly, it really isn't any different, and thus it's really not that strange.
Interesting.
Because I don't think it is. I mean, some people can argue that it is kind of strange, but at the same time, when I get belief in something, I'm the kind of person to stand on that hill, and if everybody else just abandons ship, I will be that last person standing until that thing sinks, knowing that, technically speaking, it was right.
Okay. I stand
So-
corrected again. I guess it's not so weird.
That's 2 points for the co-host.
I didn't say weird. I said odd. Just kind of odd. It's not like I carry
Yeah.
little model soldiers that I painted around with me to make conversation
Yeah.
with people. But, you know, a Lego. I don't know. I guess that no paint to worry about scratching. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there are. I know. I have a friend who actually does that.
Okay.
I should bring him in here at some point, but he does miniature wargaming and paint stuff, and he actually brings some of his miniatures around to show people and show his hard work and talk about it and
Okay.
such. So it's really not such an odd thing.
I know there's some people that war game with Legos. Because you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's that. Alright. And then there was silence.
I guess I must have gained a few points of knowledge the moment I hit 16.
Yeah, you must have. Something's going on.
I must have.
You were a bit off your
Something's going on
game
in
when
my
you came
brain.
in here. When you came in today, you were a little bit off. I knew something was off. Something's going on. Oh, that's right. That's right. 16 crossed the Rubicon.
Yeah, the point of no return.
Yeah. You're all in now.
Yeah, that was also a thing that made me realize that, that's like the border where your childhood is in the gut. It's in the dust. It's in the gutter.
In the gutter. I don't know about in the gutter, but it's definitely on the other side of the river at this stage.
Or on the other side of the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can always look, the way that I see it, 16 and 17 is the age where you're over the fence, but it's the kind of fence that you can see through, when you can go back and you can look back on where you came from and enjoy what you had and your experiences and learn from it and keep moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Like Nerd says, we're all electrified meatballs. Hallucinating.
Electrified meatballs with a billion of neurons.
Hallucinating our own existence. Making sense was never an option. So there is that.
That is true.
Silly humans. I always wanted to be a meatball.
Well, I mean, thinking about it, technically speaking, we are meatballs. We are kind of meatballs, given, that's a morbid thought to think about.
Yeah.
I have strange thoughts like those a lot now.
Is this new?
Probably the... No, it's not particularly new. It's just I have these, I guess my thinker brain updated as well. So.
Okay. All right, folks, I'm going to call it here. And we're going to be back again tomorrow. At least I will. You never know when the catster or the catacles will arrive once again to do a little co-hosting. She was desperately needed today, but I did take advantage of it when she did come in. Shucks. That's okay. That's okay. I had things that I had to do, but I didn't do. Now I got to do them anyway. But that's all right. I'm going to call it here. Appreciate everybody for coming in and keeping me company here. This was an odd session today because I didn't paint. We talked about video games. which was actually pretty cool. I need to do more video gaming. And Dizzy was here. Keeping you in line. Watch out, Kat. Keeping you in line. You're 16 now.
Yeah.
Let's not go crazy. Life's just beginning here. Talking about racing cars and... Where were you talking? Up on the freeway or something? None of that. I can't remember what you said. You were telling me about some place where they can speedway the cars and stuff. You remember that, or am I dreaming?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, up above my house.
Yeah. Well, keep that hush.
I get
You
to
don't
hear
wanna be
them.
doing that. Huh? You got what?
Well, I mean, I wasn't actually going to actually join the races. I was talking about going up and seeing the races like every other weekend.
Okay. Had me fooled. Okay.
I mean, maybe further down the line.
Maybe. But anyway.
Perhaps.
Yeah, there you go, folks. There you go. I'm sure we'll hear all about it on our upcoming channel on YouTube, Kat's Corner. Oh boy, all the stuff she's going to talk about. All the stuff she's going to talk about. Can't wait.
Yeah.
All right, let me close this. Folks, we'll talk to you again tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow around the same time. Hopefully I get some more painting done, I hope. As long as I don't lose my mind because my vape is all broke. But anyway, that's a different subject. We're going to talk to you guys again. Nerd, thanks once again for peeking in. Missed you through most of the conversation. I know you get busy. That's okay. Dizzy, of course, I'm glad you popped in. It's really good to hear from you again. Jeff Wesovich, of course, and Kat was in there. Big Small Worlds, everybody else.
Yeah.
Kat, you got anything to close us out with?
Well, just a piece of advice, because that's usually what I do. Don't jump the gun on certain things. Like, you gotta sit down, you gotta think about certain decisions before you actually do something about it. I mean, like that job interview you have tomorrow, or even getting up and doing breakfast in the morning. You actually don't just jump right into it. You gotta sit down. You gotta think about what you're gonna say or what you're gonna do throughout the day. Like, there's things past breakfast that you're gonna do, and there's things past the job interview you're gonna do, or even in the job interview. And you have to sit down and you have to think about that. So don't be dumb and don't jump anything. Just simply sit down, think about what you're gonna do, process it, and then go do it. So, I don't know, was that good?
Took me a while.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
That was really good, Kat. Words well spoken. And with that, folks, I'm going to close it out. So, till next time, you guys hang in there, and you know why. It's only going to get better. I'll talk to you soon. If I can click the button. Oh, there it is. Toodaloos!